Someone told me it's Friday
That's
night.
it, my friends.
Friday night, and the party is
We
starting.
made it. We made it.
Who's here? Tommy, you're on speakerphone, hon. Hi.
Hey,
Hey, everybody.
Tracy.
Hello there.
Denise.
Okay. And anyone who's lurking, who's not talking, hello and welcome. Happy Friday night. I hope you all had a good week.
How's everybody tonight?
I didn't necessarily have a good week.
Good.
Not necessarily. I'm going to talk, this countdown to the babies and the countdown to retirement is as much as a blessing as a stress indicator. Today I said to my boss in a text, stop yelling at me. And he said, nobody's yelling at you. I was like, in my perceived mind, I'm getting yelled at. I'm so stressed out. People are going to my boss's boss saying, she's not responding. I haven't heard from her. I've sent her several emails, nothing back yet. No.
You know what? Stop sending several emails. Yeah. You're contributing to the problem.
Exactly, yeah. Knuckleheads.
I don't even work there, and I know that.
And Doug and Jenny are already, you're not even in the race yet. Time to calm down.
Yeah.
Tripping is not assertive. Oh my God.
They've been doing that all week.
The two of them?
Yes.
Leslie,
been great.
Visions of when they meet in person that they're going to play footsies. Not in a sexual way. Just like my foot, your foot, my foot, your foot. So like when you the kids game where you just kept on going on top of each other, remember that? Like yeah. That's what I figure with their feet. I bet you Doug has really great feet. Because if I have to have an eternal life partner, I'm gonna need that. You know, if I gotta look.
You know, there are gonna be pedicures on the island.
That could be arranged, yeah.
We're gonna have a couple people come in. Yeah.
God knows what's gonna happen on your side. I just hope I don't get hit in the eye with a clipping.
Jen doesn't do. What do you mean you don't do feet, Jen? What do you mean?
Oh, touching feet.
I mean you don't like people touching your feet to give you pedicures?
I just want them to not be frugly and moldy.
Moldy feet.
You know, you ever see people that got toes on top of other toes and they're a color that toes shouldn't be?
Oh, well, you know what? I dropped something on my big toe.
Oh, yeah, then that'll turn a color.
It's like, I swear it's been like a year. It feels like it was a year ago.
One day you'll be
I dropped something.
Toenail, because it goes.
And it's only like half grown out.
I lost my fingernail.
Man. Feet are gross. You don't want to see feet. Smell feet.
Denise doesn't like anybody touching her. Anyone surprised by that?
Well, Jen, I mean, what are you gonna wear? You gonna wear Uggs on the island? I think she is. I think she's gonna wear Uggs on the island.
I don't even know where to go first. Janice with Uggs. Maybe she's like a sock girl. Maybe she has like a wardrobe of socks.
Oh, socks and sandals?
Like, you know, socks and sandals. Yeah.
Socks and sandals. Okay.
Remember we saw the big pocketbook that she went through Manhattan with. It was the size of a small suitcase.
Oh, Crocs. Okay. Okay. Crocs.
I'm not opposed to a Croc.
Crocs you can wear without socks, and not see toes. So okay, Doug. Okay. I see you, Doug.
Yeah, I have on slippers. I live in slippers. I have 3 going at the moment because I can't. If my feet are too hot, it's this slipper. If I'm not going to walk, it's this slipper. I have a slipper wardrobe to choose from every morning, and 2 of them are the same pair. I liked it so much I bought it twice. Yeah, you know what?
All right. So Denise is not gonna have anybody touch her either. Okay, we've got a few non-touchers in the group.
I don't even think she's gonna fist pump us, Trisha. No, that's not even gonna not even that.
Leave from a distance.
There's gonna be a distance. I've only had a massage once, Jan. I didn't dig it either. They were too hard. They were rough.
You have to communicate with your masseuse.
They said deep tissue. I said no. I don't know how clearer you can be.
No, you do not want deep tissue, but they still do. They'll still, because
Yeah.
most people want them to get in there. Most
Yeah,
people, it's like
hurt.
you're not doing anything. Do it harder, more.
Trisha, you sound a little too excited with that story.
I like getting massages. I like it when they get in there and undo the knots that are in the muscles. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I don't have to do the like lay down ones, the ones where they have them in the chair that you lean forward. Those are good. Those are good massages.
I've been in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, come to think of it, there are times that I get the neck knot and stuff, then I'll ask Tom. Tom's rough, and I'm thinking that maybe he's rough because he'll know that I'll say, that's enough. Where, like I said, he could be done quicker. I think
Probably.
You just unfolded a secret of marriage, Trisha.
Yeah, I really don't want to do this, so I'm going to do it so you don't enjoy it, so you don't ask for it again.
And Leslie's going downstairs. Are we back, Leslie? I really, sometimes I wonder if like Tom's chained in the basement. Like, we watch shows like that. There are shows where people have like, people held captive. And whenever Leslie says, I'm going to
You're watching shows where people are held captive?
Yes. I am watching and binging on Netflix the OA, which is exactly what happens on the show. But there's also a regular TV show where a woman...
Okay, that one does not come up on my watch list.
Yeah, it's science fiction, not time travel, dimensional travel.
Oh.
And yeah, so my cousin told me that she was binging it last week. I went in, episode 1 was so interesting. But we've been down that road before of an interesting episode 1.
Yeah.
Now I'm done.
I told people on, what was it? Thursday? Tuesday? I don't even remember what day now. The Tourist on Netflix. So good. So good.
Okay.
The Tourist.
Right. A new show? Like, okay. So this one's done. This one that I'm watching, it's 2 seasons. I'm in the first half of season 2. I have to say it's interesting because we've done a lot of sci-fi. We all like our little bit of sci-fi. This is a twist on the traditional time travel because it's not time travel; it's dimension travel. So, and the girl who's the actress in it, whatever her name is, wrote it. So I always find that fascinating. And Brad Pitt is one of the producers, so I like to see what somebody with big money puts their money into. That must mean they believe in it.
What
so
do you want from Wawa?
What do I want from Wawa? What do I want from Wawa? How about a ham and Swiss cheese sandwich with mustard, no pickles?
Has anybody in the chat watched The Tourist yet? Really, really good. Australian, and guy's in a car accident and has no memory.
Oh.
And so him and the police officer who, is there to take his statement kind of start trying to put the pieces back together of who he is.
Spicy.
Takes some really fun twists and turns.
That's what it is.
Look for the word spicy, as in spicy mustard. I don't like a honey mustard, usually. I prefer
Doug, I have a teacup shrine. Yes. Yes. I know. I'm almost done with I'm watching Shadow and Bone, trying to get through the second season of Shadow and Bone. But yes, the Fool Me Once keeps coming up as like my next top recommended show. So that is on the list, Sarah Lee. But yes, that one is recommended by Sarah Lee. And hi, Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie.
Am I getting that?
Oh, Cindy just watched that. How'd you like it, Cindy? Yeah, Shadow and Bone is really good. It was Emmy nominated. I don't think they didn't win an Emmy this year, but it was nominated for an Emmy. So that's pretty good.
There's something they've been promoting with an Australian girl who was the girl on the show The Affair. Is that in one of your shows? Do you know the show The Affair?
Mm-mm.
I don't know her name, but she was Australian. So I'm thinking maybe that you liked it a lot. Okay. So
Good.
a
Hi,
light bulb
Larson.
recently this week finally went off. Stay with me here.
I didn't hear what you said.
A light bulb went off in my head.
Oh, okay.
My twin girls are gonna be Pisces.
Yes.
And Pisces is the symbol of fish.
Yes.
Didn't anybody not want to tell me ahead of time? I could have embraced.
Well, but they might not be. They might not. They might come
what's
before the end
what's
of the month.
last date for Aquarius? Because
what, the 21st?
Oh, it goes that far?
I think it's the 21st.
I like thinking about them in the age of Aquarius because that's what my daughter is.
Good night, Larson.
So let's see. Anybody out there doing the
astrological?
Yeah.
What is the
And I think it's usually, isn't it right around the 20-something? I think it's the 21st that it switches to the next sign.
That's it?
Yes.
So we'll see if there's any astrology people out there.
I know, Denise. It takes me a while because somebody recently asked me where she was delivering. I couldn't believe I went 9 months without saying, what hospital are you delivering at? Like, it just never dawned on me to ask. Just like she was going to magically just out babies. Oh, that sounds like I like that title, The Lost Flowers. Right. I like the title. Great.
Oh, February 19th through March 20th.
All right, so we'll see. If she doesn't have, they scheduled her now for a C-section on March 7th. So if she doesn't go into labor, that's the days the babies will be born, which will make them Pisces. And I'm going to have to say I love those little fishies. Which is sad. You never would think it would come out of my mouth.
You'll be fine.
I'll be fine as long as they don't.
You'll be fine.
I train my kid not to give her kids tuna. I don't think I can win that one. She said no to me having possession of the camera feed. I don't understand why. I don't want the camera feed in their bedroom.
Boundaries.
That was your brother's birthday? Yeah. Could be.
Well, that's exciting because it could be from now until the 7th.
We're on standby. Yep, we're on standby now.
Yeah.
One baby is in the correct position, one baby is not, so that's why they're leaning towards it might wind up to be a C-section. So let's get you scheduled just in case.
Oh yeah, but they're not even close to being in position yet.
Well,
and they're going to be doing a lot of twisting and turning and moving and everything. Yeah.
So beautiful. I don't want it in their bedroom, Denise. I want it in the baby's cribs so I can coo with them all night during my retirement. Coo-ca-doo-doo. And if they could hear me, Nonna loves you. Coo-ca-doo-ca-doo. Oh, I could sing.
Really, Doug? You can hear feedback? I can't hear feedback. We were working on it in the back room. So sorry, Doug. I could not hear any feedback. Maybe just have you refresh again, Aaron. Let's see if we can. Hi, Jolita.
Hey, Jolita, my friend. How are you? I guess I got to ask in the right order. How's Layla? And then I'll say, and Hot Colton. I can't believe I missed 2 opportunities to see her again. Has she been your way in a while?
She was kind of, but she was way south. Unfortunately, she hasn't made it. She hasn't made it up. Well, she's made it twice up to my area, so I consider that very lucky. I've gotten to see them twice.
Night now headed for New Mexico. Look how I learned my states. NM, New Mexico.
Very good. Do you know where it is?
There's no old Mexico except for Mexico.
Well,
so I'm thinking it's north of Mexico by Arizona. Am I right?
Yeah.
You think I don't learn, Trisha? I learn. I don't retain, but I learn.
That's okay.
New Mexico.
That's
I think
all
one
right.
of the goals, like besties, is from New Mexico. Oh, and you will like that part of the OA, especially in season 2, involves mapping. And a map is a character in the show.
Oh, look at that.
Are you going to be back on the 23rd? Okay, Tom and I will try and make ourselves be healthy and strong. You hear that, Tommy? Joey's coming to New Jersey around the 23rd. Awesome. Wait till you see.
Aaron, I'm gonna say no because I can hear some high-pitched feedback.
Okay.
Maybe try plugging your headphones in again.
Yeah,
if that helps. We're trying no headphones. We're trying headphones. We're trying a little bit of everything to try to figure out. Or maybe the volume. Have you ever tried turning down the volume just a little bit to see if that helps at all?
What's wrong?
What? Really echo.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Maybe turn down your volume a little bit. We'll see. Testing. Nope, I can hear an echo. Maybe we'll try it turned down without the headphones.
Yeah. Is it good or?
Let's see.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Jamie.
Okay, let us know in the chat. What do you think? Is that better? Is that better so far? What do you think?
I'll talk to you. Hear it when I speak. Testing. I think it's good now. Sounds good to me. What do you guys think? Jolita, here's the thing I want to ask you. People have started to say that Tony's face has changed to now he looks happy. You know how some dogs have that, like weird smile? Tony doesn't smile, but he has that very, I have to say, sad puppy dog eyes. He just and that's why I always jokingly say he's my Prozac, because he just looks like the face of depression, and I love it. But people have started to say he looks happy now. I don't see it.
Maybe.
A mother's too close. You know what I mean? So it'll be interesting to see if Jolita looks at Tony and says that she thinks his face has changed. I think he is happy, for sure. But did his face change?
And maybe he is getting happier, so he's smiling more.
Maybe. The love fest continues. We're just also in love. The kids too. They still come every night. Although she's not coming. My niece is not coming tonight because she's going to see a play.
Oh. Well,
and
how exciting.
I had to give her a salary advance because the crowd of people are going to go get a bite to eat before the play. And she needed some cashola to pay her way. So I got a text. Can I get paid in advance? I owe you 5 loads of laundry, that kind of a thing. It's so weird, I love the whole creepy doll look. Like, I love it. And Gina had one this week that was so good. It was a musical doll whose mechanical function was malfunctioned. You're not the boss of me, Thomas Lynch. I don't have to read what Douglas says. Douglas is talking to you. I'm going to measure your head. I figure out. See, now I figure. Oh, yeah. So the doll. Okay, Jen saw it. So the doll had a malfunctioning motor, which caused her to erratically spin like The Exorcist.
Whoa.
Right, like in a head, like the whole. It was great. And then Gina put like blood and torn up dress. It was everything. It's on sale. I mean, when Gina won't sell it, because I have a few Gina crazy doll collect things. I mean, I love it. But you know what happened last night or this week? I like the Housewives franchise, and the Housewives of Miami are on a trip in, I think, Mexico City, and they're on the equivalent of a gondola ride, not the romantic Venetian gondola ride. Basically, a big wooden raft with a man with a stick that rolls you down the river while they give you some food and drinks, just down.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It doesn't look fun. It looks like hard wooden chairs, very colorfully decorated.
Oh, okay.
But there's no place to make the pee-pee at all.
Well, no, you have to go before.
Okay. Some of us go during. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do. So they were passing, landmarks and whatever. And, here's the Church of Guadalupe and here's this and whatever. And then they passed a man's home who had strung up hundreds of creepy dolls. Hundreds. On ropes, like being hung, like really like over the top. They call it the doll village. And the story is that he once saw a child drown in the whatever that is called, lake, lagoon, river, whatever it is, because it can't be too deep if the guy's moving everybody with a stick. And he put up the dolls so that the spirit of the deceased child would not haunt him, but have something to play with. Through the years, because of the weather and the activities, it's really quite a sight of disgusting, dirty, dead dolls. So now I don't think of this angle. There's a woman on the trip who lost a baby. So when she saw the island of the dead dolls, she lost her stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, right? So now she's hysterical. Now I'm thinking to myself, I'm a bad person because I loved them 5 minutes ago when they were like the Gina collection that I like. Remember,
well, it's probably just too soon.
No, well, it was also a horrible death. You're gonna know this woman. The woman is married to Martina Navratilova. Okay, so she's
the tennis player.
Yeah, I mean, I know who she is, but I don't know who her wife is.
Connected. So she is the wife of Martina Navratilova. Obviously, they did not have children together. Okay, these children predated her marriage to Martina, but it was when she was, I guess, a single mom, and she went through an agency and hired a nanny that she vetted, interviewed, and whatever, and the baby was killed with shaken baby syndrome. So her guilt over, I picked your murderer, like just like, but oh my God, I lost it because I said to myself, I mean, I've lost a baby, in a miscarriage, but like, why do some of us love creepy dolls? And then like now I don't want to lose my love of the creepy dolls. But now I have a new sensitivity to it that I didn't have before. I got to talk myself out of it because I really love. I just have a collection of doll heads that I'm so ready to F up. Like put screws in their head, and remember I won all the teeth, shoved teeth up their nose. Like I need help. I need therapy. You have 5 dolls in your home right now for sale. Are they creepy? Because I've got so many ideas. I made Trisha, you had that one that was like Pennywise, right? That one time I made you take a picture of it. I saved it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that one's a creepy one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna copy that one because I like that face.
Yeah, that was a good creepy face.
I don't know what's happening between my husband and Doug, but Tom, you are not coming to the island of eternity. Doug can keep you on your own little raft and bring you in when I'm sleeping. Nightmare would be Doug and Tom measuring things on my body in my sleep. How big is this freckle? I don't know. Oh goodness. So tomorrow I have an appointment with the OBGYN.
On Saturday?
Yeah, 11 o'clock. Gonna have to start getting ready at 8:30 to make it there for 11. Has anybody been watching the OA? I don't think it's probably older. It's good though. It's good.
Is it on Netflix?
Yeah. I didn't really even know that was an A because it's sort of like an A without the line in the middle. I was like, the O triangle without a line. I didn't know that it was the OA. You know that I've been locked. This is the office where I accidentally got locked in the physician's parking lot with no one to come for a while. Remember that story?
Oh.
It's the same office. Yeah. Where we had to do a wellness check and the police almost came because I was in the physician's parking lot alone and Tom was on the other side of a gate that needed a key card to come get me.
Well, if the hospital staff isn't moving fast enough, call the cops.
Yeah, so that's what she did. It was not hospital. It was they rent space in a beautiful big office building.
Well, so if they're not moving fast enough and you're trapped down there, call the cops.
Yeah. So what I did was I called the head of security who stayed on the line with me. So I was like, I was like, I don't know. I was like, and then I heard another mystery since I don't get out much. Someone started their car from inside the building. So I saw like a car start. So I was like, someone's coming. And then the car shut itself off because I guess the person didn't come fast enough. But eventually,
hi, Layla.
Hey, Layla.
Hello, Layla.
Yeah, I mean, I did a pretty
Jerry.
bad one with Barbies that I love. I made their hair. The Barbie fun is like the crazy things you can do with their hair. But baby faces usually they don't have hair, so I don't know. It's on my list. I broke down and I bought 7 skull heads from Jen when I said and I attested I will never do skulls again because they're too hard and they take too much time. But no,
yeah, I think you just told me that.
Jen's got to be waving skulls in a thing, and
well,
this is how she plays it. She's like, "You get a free Trader Joe's bag with it." Now, come on, Jen.
Whoa!
There's a free Trader Joe's bag.
Whoa! You got to jump on that one.
Then she said, "We'll have to break it to Christine because she thinks she's getting the bag back." Whoever was moderating, I don't remember, typed in sold for $10. 8 or 7 skull heads plus 1 Trader Joe's bag to Sue Spiezio. I was like, well, it's official. I got it in writing now. Get a Trader Joe's bag. Yeah, she stole the bag from Christine. Poor Christine.
It's okay. Christine can get another one. It'll be okay. It's not the only one that they make.
Yeah.
There are more. There are more. It'll be okay.
Maybe one day I'll fill it with skull heads and send it back to Christine. Say, Christine,
Ooh.
how was the bowling this week, Aaron? How'd you do?
It was decent. Not as good as the one score I had last week, but it was pretty average in the 140s.
Okay.
But
That's not
yeah, I had a
bad.
good time though. We did pretty good as a whole team, so can't.
When does the season, like, how many months, like, when does it end?
It ends the end of April.
Oh, okay. So you're like midway right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then the summer season starts.
Yeah. It starts back up in September. Oh, you're welcome, Jalita. For her brooches.
Aw. Did you get out this week, Trish?
Just to drive. Yeah, nothing. Didn't do anything. Nah.
Okay.
It was
You
pretty
got the
warm here
stuff done?
today. It was like almost in the 70s, in the 60s. Was it warm for you too?
I'll have to defer to my staff. Tom, was it warmer out today?
Yeah.
Yes. The answer is yes. Oh my goodness. But now that spring's coming, you both get out more with your sourcing, no? Different events that you'll go to.
Yeah. Yeah, I will at some point.
Aaron, you prefer to do it in person and pick, or do you like to buy the lots that you do on the auction sites?
I prefer the lots on auction sites. At times I do estate sales. Like this one company I follow. I haven't been to one in a while. I haven't been to done a dance in a while. But at times I may try to go to estate sales and see what I could find.
Aaron, you do the Goodwills or no?
Very rarely. I may check it out every now and then. But I actually, like I said, been somewhat looking on Facebook Marketplace
Oh,
and
okay.
seeing what people are selling on there and stuff like that.
Well, Denise, we are a little off. You know what? You come off of a hit show last week. So much adrenaline, so much excitement, prizes. And we never really officially congratulated the points that people got. I mean, come on, you guys know the show. But yeah, tonight's a little bit more mellow. I would say that. Yeah. We came I was late. I barely made it on time because we experienced our first ever Tony got sick. And Tommy and I went into a panic because Tony has never gotten sick before. So there was a lot of finger pointing, a lot of what'd you do? What'd you feed our dog? But we think he's fine. He got it out. My entire blanket is in the laundry now. So in an hour, someone remind Tom to put it into the dryer in case I forget. Otherwise I'm sleeping with there'll be no blanket, sir. Yeah. The kids are selling their regular stuff. Friday night sale, 7:37. You want to start?
Yeah.
Yep.
He vomited. We think he got into chocolate.
Yeah. And Sue.
Yes.
And Trish and everybody in the chat. Did y'all check out my my latest short with my ASMR with a surprise.
I got distracted after I heard you say psych. I was watching. I I don't watch a lot, but I was watching when you said psych, and I had to pause because it made me laugh so hard, and then I got distracted and never went back and finished the video. So
Yeah,
I
because
don't know. I don't know the end of the story.
that was one of my first videos that I have kind of made before the hat and everything. And so I finally saw I could like clip it and put it on a short. So I was just like playing around on my channel. So I did that. I was like, oh, okay. So it's pretty neat. But the whole video is actually real cool too. That's like the like that video was about 3 years old now.
Come on, Tony. I'm gonna take you out.
He's under my bed, under my feet, curled up in a ball. You're gonna go out for pee-pees now. Daddy's gonna take you out.
All right. Well, I am going to share the link to Erin's channel. So everyone, please check and make sure you are subscribed to Erin. And Erin, what is happening with your Saturday sale? Let everybody know.
For my Saturday sale, it will be me, my lovely co-host, Anitra, and our very, very, very special guest, Becky, Vintage, and more. And like I always do, shout out to everybody. If you would like to be a guest on my channel, please email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com. And so we can work out a schedule. Just let me know if you would like to be a guest. Or would like to be for me to be a guest too.
And newbies are welcome because that's how you started, right? As a guest, and someone extended an invitation to you, and you've been kind enough to extend invitations to others. So yeah, those of you that are sitting on some kind of a board.
Yes. And then I will be doing the Friends Selling with Friends Tuesday on Janine's channel with I think Janine's and Two Old Guys Vintage is hosting. So we'll be on that also. And my brooch voting video is up. So please go and vote, vote, vote. I got the I got the music note or the shiny flower brooch.
Beautiful, both beautiful. You don't often show us a sneak peek on Friday, so thank you for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that from here on out.
Okay.
All right. So let me start with my first item.
Let me just give an update. He doesn't have any
labeled
of any of that.
It's a 10 by 8, and it says it's a picture of it says the Addams Family. And so I decided to label them the names on the characters on the show. So this is Gomez. This is what's her name?
I know. Morticia.
Morticia. This is Pugsley. This is Wednesday, right? And I had to do something, so I knew it was a thing and it.
Nice. They're creepy and they're spooky.
Yes, it is.
And what's your start price on that?
Oh, $5. And look at the giant bow on Wednesday.
I hope that show comes back. We enjoyed that.
Yeah. And then she has a head band on, or maybe like a little ribbon for her hair. So it's the Adams family, and he has a giant bow for his bow tie, a tie, whatever. But you watch the Adams family
Growing up for sure.
on YouTube. I remember that like on Friday nights. It used to be had that show and all other like shows back to back. Like that show would come on, like Family Matters, and Full House, and all types of shows. I love watching that.
Oh, Doug says the show's not coming back for another year. Wow.
I love the movies too.
Yeah, they were cute. We had all those shows, the Munsters, the Addams Family.
And they're all very well dressed. And this was taken in Millersburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, you probably should have started with the fact that they're in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
You know how important that is. That one state in particular.
No, Denise, that doesn't even sound familiar. 12 o'clock high? No.
That's not like a country. That's not like a western or something.
No, I don't remember that either. Well, I am not seeing any takers for the Addams Family, which is a shame because they did look like a lovely family. And so we will pass on that. And just a reminder to everyone, we do not do the speed round on Friday nights. So if you see something you're interested in, you want to think about it a little bit, just know we won't be doing a recap at the end, but you can always go back and rewatch any segment if you want to rewatch an item. But you can let us know if you have questions also on an item.
We're cool like that.
Oh, we're so cool like that.
So cool. We're so cool like that. Gotta make you laugh. You wait for me every Friday.
So I have a $3 start on an alphabet book.
So that's sort of like what the A looks like in the OA without the line across the middle. So just picture an O in front of it.
Okay.
You know what letter I'd like to look at, Trisha? S.
Well, I'll show you the S in here. So this is by a photographer, Stephen Johnson, very creative photographer who literally went around the city and photographed everything that looks like a letter of the alphabet.
Cool.
And this was a Caldecott honor book. Whoever Caldecott is.
He's got a very impressive seal. Very impressive.
Yep. So that is the letter A. This book was originally $14.99. And does it say what city? No, I'm just going to say probably New York.
Are your bookstores, guys, in your areas just closing down? Like just our Borders and Barnes and Nobles, like they're just closing.
What bookstores?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we don't have any bookstores like that.
Exactly. This was a big thing. Bookstores, yeah. No bookstores. They're gone.
Here's the letter B.
Barnes and Noble is the only one I know that's probably still up, available. And that's in Virginia.
Be creative with the letters of the alphabet. Now, have you lost track of what letter we're on? Do you know what letter that is?
F. I don't know, like a G.
Yeah, that's a G. Well, it's kind of hard to find them out in nature.
Yeah.
So you got to get creative.
The best children's picture book of the year. Nancy,
Thank you,
my
Nancy.
husband presented me with a gift from you, a doll that I don't know when you sent me because, Tom is a bad boy. And I don't know where the doll is right now, but thank you. When I find it again, I'll post it. But that was very sweet of you and very bad of Tom, as usual, for holding gifts back. But thank you, Nancy.
Okay. Oh, that's neat.
Yep, so that's M, that's L. Well,
You
you got to think outside the box.
You got to be a little artsy and
Mhm.
accepting of these not spot on images. Got to
Right.
relax and let your mind just see it. Now I see the N, followed by an A, I think. Oh, Doug, please keep us posted with other Pennsylvania fun facts. Oh, the O is cute. No, right with the snow? That was cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't see those.
Q,
Oh,
R.
I see it.
You know what comes next?
Best letter in the world.
S.
Ah,
Neat.
spot on. That's gorgeous.
T.
Oh, and Sue and Tom on the same page. Why?
Yeah.
Why? Even in children's books. U, V,
W.
okay.
Oh, it's okay. X, Y, and Z.
I challenge you guys to try and do this book. This would be hard. Really. Like when you say I got an idea and then try and execute it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not
That's
as easy as it
why.
looks. Why? Because we love you.
But yeah, if you are a person who likes the more industrial look, these are some great pictures. Just because they're alphabet pictures, but these are great city pictures. If you're a city person, you like to decorate with the city. I mean, these are great pictures.
I like it.
Get yourself one of those plate stands. Plate stands work as book holders.
I think
And you
O
can
is my
just
favorite. The page you're on now. I really, really like the snow in the O. I really like that. That's beautiful.
So that one is $3 for Alphabet City. Hi, Bonnie.
Hey, Bonnie.
All right, back to Aaron.
All right. So now for $5, I have a picture of Bella Dolwyn. Okay. Dolwyn. And
hold it up again.
Jesus Christ. Do you have to have a ruler picture while he's not you're going to have to show this again when Tom is here for Tom and Doug to enjoy. Because there's a ruler in the picture.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. I'm about to say, y'all better get Tom.
I don't know what that says.
Yeah, at the end, it's like I think it's I don't know. DRRV.
Well, he must be in the house. Where's the dog barking?
Well, Tom's not as fast as the dog. The dog made it in first.
But so you see her. She is measuring the chest of the gentleman.
Yes,
and
she
he got an interesting tattoo on his chest. So I guess this is from a movie. And she's a movie actress. So I guess his chest is about 12 inches wide, and there are like, forgive me, Sue, but he got a ship on his chest with 2 fish on the east side of it, and it's written something on it, but I can't see what it says.
Doug. I would love to see his face as he opens it and says, "What the heck is this for? I don't get it." Or he could go the other way and go like, Doug. Either way, I hope he doesn't hang it in the living room. That is so funny. I mean, all the worlds collided. The ruler has made it into the show.
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably she might even just be like a production assistant and not an actress, although she's quite lovely. It could be just for like camera and lighting angles, like she's doing some like working for the cameraman to get it together,
Oh, maybe.
you know? But she's beautiful, so it's
Maybe.
hard to know. But this reminds
Or
me of Victor.
maybe she's costume design and she's getting
Yeah.
measurements for him for the costume for the movie.
So what do you think his eyes are landing on?
The ruler.
He reminds me of like.
So if I were to guess, this movie seems like he may be in the Navy.
Maybe.
Douglas. It's going to be Doug's Christmas card this year to all of us.
Yes.
That's what it needs to be, Doug.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
All right.
Love, Doug. Ah, I'm going to kill him.
So the ruler has what
nobody
I see.
Nobody mention it.
Like 19 or 20 inches on it.
I'll hold it till a Friday night show. I'll make Tom open it live. I could be in on the joke.
Or yeah.
It may come up next year, but
she's a seamstress.
Yeah, that too.
I couldn't believe when he handed me the doll last week from Nancy. I said, "When did this come?" I don't know.
How do you do that? I gotta figure out how to do that. That may be a good idea. I see them do that on Etsy and stuff.
How do you do what? Oh.
The calendars?
No, sell digital copies, but I don't know. I think you have to. It could be. I don't know. It could be copywritten. I don't know.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, because you know how some they I know Etsy they sell digital copies on stuff.
It's giving me
they have photos, digital copies of photos. I've seen them.
Mm-hmm. But this image is giving me the imagery of like some religious movie that you see at Easter time with like a Victor Mature type shirtless, like I am Spartacus, Barabbas. Like
to me, it looks like a Navy movie.
Yeah, because that's he got a ship.
He's in the Navy.
Oh my God, I can't. That's going to be so funny. Tom's going to be. I'm going to put Tom on camera when he opens it.
I was trying to get it so Tom would see it, but I didn't know he stepped out. So just tell him to watch the replay if you don't see this.
Yeah, no. We're not going to tell him. We're going to wait till he gets the gift.
Okay, yeah. That's right.
And then we'll let him open it.
So if you want or like, we can do the countdown for Doug.
Doug, you're a bad boy. And I love you.
Thank you, Doug.
I still think you should send it to all your friends for Christmas. how tiny her waist is.
All right.
All right. Before he comes back.
And oh, hi, Sandy. He looks familiar. He does have a familiar look to him, doesn't he?
I couldn't place him, but that's what I was.
Maybe somebody can find him. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Sweaty Victor Mature, and it's not Victor Mature for sure.
Kathy says Cameron Mitchell.
I've never even heard that name, so I'm not going to say wrong or right because it could be Cameron Mitchell.
Yep. But Kathy's on Aaron's channel, so you might not see that.
Yeah. I didn't, so I really thought you were.
Hey, Kathy.
Yeah. Hi, Kathy. All right. So I have 5 different postcards, but there are 7 postcards altogether. You're going to get 2 duplicate postcards. These are Venice. So there are, again, 5 postcards, 5 different postcards, 7 postcards total.
Who has been to Venice? I have. Loved it.
Nope, I have not been to Italy.
Beautiful. That's really what it felt like, that picture. Amazing to me. City on water. Oh, look at the statues, the art. So ornate, beautiful. Cameron Mitchell. That's right.
Now, this is one where there are 2 of.
Okay. Hey, Kathy.
And this is the other one that there are 2 of. So 5 postcards of Venice, 7 total because there are 2 duplicates. And they are $3.
Thank you.
Absolutely beautiful colors on those postcards, and that's beautiful, that's clear pictures.
All right, we are passing, and we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $8. So what we have here is these are actually, there's 5 pictures. It's supposed to be 6. I got the other one of this young girl who looks like she's about what, 4, 5, 3 or 4 maybe. And there's on a cardboard right here. So you have her in her like pajamas. And she has her in her overall corduroys. Then you have her with the bear, but the bear is bigger than she is. And you have her on her at the desk or the table. Then she has like a coat, a big wool coat on. And this whole thing right here is 11 by 22. I mean 9 by 22. And here is the picture that is missing.
Oh,
who fell off on this.
cute.
Not really missing, but yeah. So
That
there she
picture
is
is.
right
You
there.
want a knuckle sandwich?
That's for Sled. No, it's on a chair. Never mind.
Very cute.
And on the back, it's a letter B. And I think a couple of these have like letters on there. I'm not sure what that means. So for $8 for all these pictures, and here's the deal, right here. If you do buy this, you have a choice of either keeping these on the cardboard. I can try to take this back on, or I can remove it for you and just ship the pictures. So it's your choice how you want to go about it. You want to leave it on the cardboard, or I can take it off for you. Seems like she's playing a game of Simon Says. Like you gotta rub your stomach and pat your head at the same time.
I'm hearing that song. My head aches, my belt's too tight, my hips shake from left to right. Oh, cheerleading soon.
I still don't know that song.
I know, but that's what the first picture looks like. Now, Aaron,
Yes.
there's a distinction in where the last picture was. It's so clean and white. Is that like faded cardboard from like dust and age, or are those
It's
little
probably just like kind of color.
Yeah.
Probably for the age, kind of
Okay, 'cause it looks so perfectly rectangular, like it was made like that.
Yeah. Well, it's probably because this was on it at one point,
Yeah.
but it came off. So
Cool. And very creative way to show some pictures of your kids.
I love the teddy bear one.
Well, Bonnie, I'm gonna tell you that
Hey, Pugsy's mom. Pug's mom.
I got a package from Maria, California thrifter that didn't make a lot of sense, and there was no note, including that I bought. Let me ask you this: was it green, beaded green, like the 3-strand beaded green? Because I bought something from Maria, but I didn't get what I bought, and there was no note in it.
You don't have it handy?
So it's 6
No,
total,
because it
6
was a
pictures
necklace.
total.
I put it with my jewelry, but
One.
Oh,
I
so
was
what
trying.
did it, I'm going to count this down.
Okay.
Oh, Bonnie doesn't remember.
Well, I'm going to say thank you because odds are that yes, I received it, but she didn't say, because it does make sense that I got something that I knew I didn't buy it, but I didn't get what I did buy. So thank you, Bonnie. I think it's a green necklace.
What did it look like?
It was like vintage, like 3 strands of oval graduating beads. Not jadeite green, like a darker green.
Okay.
But Maria also threw other things in that didn't make any sense. All I can say is that I didn't get what I bought, and there was no note. I'll have to ask her.
Okay. Does that sound familiar, Bonnie, that it was green and had 3 strands for the necklace? Maybe that is it.
Oh, yes. Right now, I don't want you to start anything because the names are changing, but right now they are Rosemary and Brooke. Right now. But we're still within 4 weeks.
It wasn't Brooke last week, was it?
No, it was not.
Rosemary has stayed the same.
Rosemary's been holding on.
But the other name keeps changing.
Yes. But thank you, Bonnie. I was, when sometimes you just love people and you don't want to question their methods or whatever. So when I got a box full of things I didn't order, I wasn't sure if she confused me with someone else. I don't pay for my own stuff because Tom does, so I didn't want to question her. But I know for sure that I ordered 2 things for $1, I ordered a picture of a glamour redhead postcard for Valentine's Day, and a new pill pack because my pill packs are getting pretty crusty, and they were not in the package, but yet there were things in the package. I don't know.
Well, that's
But
too
thank you,
bad.
Bonnie. I wonder who got the redheaded postcard.
I don't know. All right, I have got a crafting book. It's going to start at $3. And it is for making water fountains.
I could see
Indoor
Denise doing that.
and outdoor water fountains.
That looks like a Denise thing. All alone, secluded in the back corner of the island.
Let's see, there's an outdoor one. Look at that. They used a shell. That's nice. There's another outdoor one.
Yeah, Bonnie, she's not well, so that's why I chose to just not even question it, never thinking that it could have been a gift from somebody. So thank you. That makes it make more sense now.
Yeah, Denise, they are really cool. I like this one made with the shells.
I knew it. I knew it was a DMV thing. Now that's pretty. Have you guys ever come across these videos of people in some part of the world that find clams that are the size of like small bedrooms, filled and filled with pearls of all varying sizes? And the people look like they live in the poorest part of the world. You would think just finding one of those would move them from poverty into, but like maybe they're not worth anything. Like, because they're from like,
Okay, Tony.
a sog, a bog, or whatever, but they look just like those. Some of them almost as big as like a softball. Oh, here's the intricate.
Yeah, so you get step-by-step instructions with materials to use. Do you use concrete, wood, metal, ceramic, resin? You got to have the pump. That looks pretty close to the same pump I have in my cat water fountain, pet water fountain.
Aw, we convinced her to buy it for the island. Aw. You'll have to send Doug and I pictures. Is he all right? The dog had a good walk?
No, not really.
Not really?
So there is an indoor one. So yeah, lots of indoor ones. And I know even Jen could do it because guess what? No hot glue, no scissors. Oh, there's that shell one. Oh, you could have a bonsai tree with lava.
Yeah, I've often wondered that. I mean, no one else has caught these videos. I mean, like this is like a big thing of finding and harvesting pearls in some part of the world, and I've watched them. It's not fake. You know how like you could get fooled with a fake video? You see them crack open, like, and the amount of pearls in them are amazing. Aw.
Oh, and then we get into the outdoor ones.
Yeah, you got to keep the water moving, otherwise it's a mosquito trap.
And then you can fill it with koi. Kois are nice. Let's see, that's another wood one. There's got to be another one. Oh. Let's see. Where is that one? Oh, and then we've got like the tile kind. Little mosaic one. You have turkeys. Oh, and then this one is from the wall.
Ooh,
They've got her spitting.
cool.
That'll make you feel like you're in Rome with the fountain spitting at you. Let's see, that's another one. And then, oh, this one has like the metal water lily pads that it trickles down. And we'll see, is there one more type of...
Thank you. You just gave me an idea. I could have a skull eating off one of my Madame Alexander doll's heads and just the feet hanging out of the skull's mouth. And that will be
Okay.
9 months for $25.
And
Pretty.
one last one. All right. So that's going to Denise, correct?
It's going to, as I predicted, our
Yes.
friend Denise.
Thank you, Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. All right. And back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have this, I want to say, magazine pamphlet. There's 36 pages in it. I'm going to start this off at $8. And here we have American Ballet Theater, 1976. And you have, and it shows you the director. Her name is Lucille Chase. And the other director, Oliver Smith, and assistant director. And then we have the performers. There's the president, Justin Stanford Collin. And here are the performers. Yeah, I'm not going to start to try to say these names.
Thank you,
As you can
Sandy.
see.
At least I've got evidence now. Someone believes me.
We are there.
Does it have their names by them?
Yeah, it's on the bottom.
Oh.
It's kind of, hold on.
That's hard to see. I was just looking to see if there was anybody like really spectacular that I would know.
Nope.
Yeah, what go back to the beginning? Sorry.
With this one? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just thinking because that does look like Baryshnikov.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
Mikhail Baryshnikov. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's a very big deal.
And we got
and who's
Eric.
Who's that one? Bring it closer. Let's see. No. Okay.
Berlin's. Well, it's a plenty of them in here. I'll show you the names.
Wow, that's a great picture.
Yeah.
In flight. Crazy.
Yeah, because that would have been right at the time that Turning Point came out.
Okay, Doug.
Cynthia Gregory. Ted Kovic.
Hi, Kim.
Anybody
Hey,
ever
Kim.
been to the ballet? I have never been to the ballet, with the exception of the Nutcracker, which I guess is a ballet.
Yes, technically it is a ballet. That's the only one I've been to, but I love ballet.
Did you take ballet as a little girl?
Not really, no.
I did for a short while, but I didn't like it. I had to quit when, back in the day, your parents just let you out the door and like you walked at things.
This is one
So
person,
on the
not
way
three.
home from ballet school, I lost a shoe, and that was the end of my ballet career. Fell out of my bag.
Carrie Orr. Sally Wilson. Marco Pediers.
Somewhere on Burger Line Avenue, Jan. Somewhere on Burger Line Avenue is my ballet shoe. Hiya, Kim. I can't believe where I was allowed to go all by myself in the 60s. Crazy.
You got them performing.
Oh, we went all kinds of everywhere. It was
Everywhere.
like, get out of here.
Yeah. I don't even think anybody ever told me to look both ways. Just go.
Oh, that looks like Rudolph Nureyev.
Yes, it is. Buddy. Frank Smith. William Carter.
That is a really nice program.
Yes.
That is really nice for the ballet lovers out there. Yeah, having a couple superstars in there.
Kurt Peterson.
Hey, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Oh, you had to say Peterson.
Ah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Peterson.
And here is the music director and principal conductor and the conductor. So that is the whole program. American Ballet theater.
Of 76.
Yeah, well, having Baryshnikov and Nureyev in the same program, that's really good.
Yeah.
That is really good.
Did you watch Sex in the City when he was on?
Yes.
I love that. My cousin worked on that show as a set dresser.
Well, I don't see any takers, which is a shame.
Right.
That is a great program.
Yes. All
So we
right.
will pass on that. And I have 9 postcards. 9 postcards and a box that says there's 12, but I only have 9 of the New York World's Fair. But I've got 9 of them, not 12. So they are going to start at $6.
Classic. Monorail.
Do they sell popcorn? Because I want popcorn when I see that.
It gives you a popcorn image.
Well, yeah, the red and white box. The striped box, popcorn came in a red and white striped box.
Yeah. You don't have to get mad about it.
Thank you, Jen.
Well, that's neat.
Sinclair Dino Land.
Wow. Where's that at?
Must have been one of the exhibits
California?
at the World's Fair. That one looks like the U.S. Enterprise.
Hi, Apple.
Hey, Apple. I'm
Hey,
a
Juicy.
little upset that I guess they still don't have it around, and okay, I would like to actually go to a world fair one time. That'd be a neat. I believe that'd be a neat experience.
Well,
sometime.
crowd, when was the last one, and what city or country? I don't know.
I don't know. You can come to Seattle. Most of the World's Fair stuff is still there.
I thought you said we're not welcome.
Well, you can visit.
Oh, okay.
Visit.
Okay.
You just can't stay.
Apple's on a bus. I haven't been on a bus in many, many, many years.
There you go. Those are the 9. We've got Denise in for 6 for the 9 postcards.
I remember that story. I saw that documentary. That was it a World's Fair that happened at?
Columbus.
He had 3 thrift stores today. Nice. Have to do a whole
Very
video.
good.
Don't forget. Was there, but too much to remember it.
It was unfair. And oh, I just realized this stuff says 62. Maybe this isn't the box. Well, you're going to get the box. How about that?
Yeah,
You're going to get
that's
the
a
box
great.
anyway. But that was when it was, because 62 was Seattle. Unless this is just concept art that came out earlier, but oh, it says 1960 copyright 61-62 New York World's Fair 1964-65. Oh, well, that's confusing. What happened to 63?
So it was every year, right?
I think it was every other year.
Every other year.
Yeah. In the heyday. Well, we will count that down for Denise, and thank you. Going once. Going twice. Oops, I hit the wrong key. I'll say sold. There we go. Got it in there.
Very nice.
Well, and then there were expos. There was the World's Fair, but then we had an expo in the 70s in Spokane, and we had an expo in Vancouver in the early 80s. So there were expos and World's Fairs.
Awesome.
We have state fairs all over the state. There's just not one state fair. Like every county has a state fair.
Yeah.
Doesn't make
You
any
sure
sense.
it's not a county fair?
No, state fair.
Okay, Sue.
I miss those too, the county fairs.
Yeah, we have county fairs and we have one state fair.
If you want to go to a county fair with Tom anytime, Aaron, in August, and go look at all the farm animals, before the horses, before the industry tent. Worst thing.
All right. So now I have a 9 by 5 photo. It's going to be for $5, and it's very unique how they made it. $5. So you had these gold trim, beautiful design going all the way around it, and you see the lady. Now, a little bit of a warning. Parts of it has been like chipped off or have came off. So parts of her face is really you can't see because it's been torn or been like ripped. Not ripped, but you know.
Gotcha. Hi, Delbert.
Pieces have been like if something stuck on there and they ripped part of her face off.
The gold gilding around it is spectacular, and
then there's one right there too. So it's a little tear, little defaced. Yes. I just love the bordering of it.
Yeah,
with
it's
this
beautiful.
fancy gold design.
And I wonder if it was glued on after, like not that you got it that way at the time, but that someone made it. Because like sometimes you get fancy doilies, like for your pastries and stuff. It almost looks like a doily.
Yeah.
Doily trim. I like it.
Like it's almost like paper though, I think. But it's beautiful. It depends. Oh. So it's nothing on, no information on the back of anything of it for it.
Nice.
And then you have a fancy chair in the back with like a little
Did you
fancy
do the work
scarf
yourself, Delbert?
hanging.
Wow. You gonna come over and do some remodels on mine now that you're an expert?
Yeah.
I got some ideas.
I got a guy. Name is Delbert. Oh, you contracted it all out.
Oh. I know. I have 3 bathrooms. Can you believe it? 3 bathrooms.
Yeah.
1 person, 3 bathrooms. But you know what? I use all 3. So there you go.
Good to know.
Well, I don't see any takers unless I missed something.
All right.
I know you have a contractor. He'll travel cross country, right? You have 1 bathroom? Yeah. I know. Both my upstairs bedrooms come with full bathrooms. Plus then I have the half bathroom down here. So you had 0 last week, right? Oh. Yes, better to have 1 than 0. That is so true.
Have you ever thought about taking in a roommate for cashola? Have you thought about it?
I don't know where they would sleep.
Oh, okay, because Darth Vader's room is occupied.
Well, yeah, that's where
Yeah.
I have my business.
That's your business. Okay, then you'll have your bedroom. And what's the third?
Well, I just have 2 bedrooms.
Oh, two bedrooms with 3 baths.
Mhm.
What a little snoot. Nice. All right. Nobody's moving in.
There's no room unless they want to sleep on top of my pile of boxes. Because they take up a lot of room.
I'm sure they do. I saw a little hint that Picasso put out the other day. I never would have thought of this, but she reused a box from the liquor store, a Jack Daniels box, and it was returned to her because the post office thought she was mailing alcohol, which is illegal to mail. So they returned her box.
Seriously?
Yeah, she lost her shipping.
What is wrong with her post office?
Yeah.
That is the
she's put
really
out a
you
little,
can't tell. You can't tell from picking it up that it's not full of liquid.
Just for resellers, beware. Think about it before you may use a box that has a advertisement that alcohol was once in it. She got it back.
Get out your Sharpie, cross a big line through it.
So
draw a circle with a line through it. No alcohol.
It stinks though, because then you have to pay for the shipping twice. The second time out of your pocket, you know.
That is yeah, that goes in the top 5 of the stupidest things I've ever heard of.
Yeah, she posted it last week. I think it was her. I think. Yeah, it was Jack Daniels. Ooh.
So this is like a reference book. It is Oriental Rugs. This was put out by the Smithsonian, prepared by the Cooper Hewitt Museum. And let's see. This came out in, ooh, get that pretty one.
That's weird. Cause I sent something out in a Budweiser. It was in a Budweiser. I mean Bud Light box, and I had no issue with it.
Yeah. Got a big old sticker like yelling at her. Hey Tom, if you're listening, and I know you are, you put my thing in the dryer so that I have a blanket tonight.
Oh, it even shows you shearing sheep for the wool, giving them a haircut. Hi, Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda.
And then you've got the loom. Ooh. And then, ooh, you end up with something pretty like this. Oh, so this tells you all about the different kinds of, I guess, stitches, techniques, knots, different ways that they configure that to get the different looks.
So neat.
Delbert sending me pictures. I will share them. I will share them. Then we've got some historical pictures. But in here, ooh, look at that. It's like telling a whole story. Let's see. So we're still in the history. Then we have Turkish. Let's see. We've got Turkish rugs. Caucasus rugs, which I know you're going to ask me, where is Caucasus? And that would be, oh, where like Armenia, you got Georgia, Armenia. There's the Caspian Sea and the Black Sea. So right in there. Their rugs. We've got rugs of Iran. And what is this section? Turkoman. Turkoman. Was that Turkish? Turkestan. And rugs of India. Oh, East Turkestan and China. So yeah, it covers pretty much all the rugs in the Middle East.
Beautiful.
So if you are interested in rugs, how they're made, where they come from.
Yeah, these are some beautiful rugs.
Yeah.
So that book put out by the Smithsonian. And that is $3. All right. We're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Thank you, Lucinda. Okay. So now for $8. I'm going to start this off. And this is the Crystal Park Auto Trip and Mantudo, Colorado. So here you have them taking a ride up the mountain. And then you had them all gathered around to take a photo in front of the bus that's taking them to where they gotta go. So you see it says Crystal Park. It says number 4, August 24th, 1911. So this was taken in 1911. Now on the back of here, it gives you all the information about Crystal Park. So while I'm showing you the picture, I'm going to try to read some of it for you. Crystal Park is one of the most beautiful and picturesque national mountain parks to be found in the Pikes Peak region. It receives its name from the crystal beds that are in the immediate site. The park of several hundred feet of beautiful woods and grass-covered country. The solemn stillness of the spot is broken by a noisy little brook called clear and sparkling from the melting snows. It winds its course around the valley. Between two massive cliffs of towering granite, which forms a national gateway to the park. Formerly, Crystal Park has been accessed only by trail. Now it is mostly reached by automotive. And then it says the road is 8 miles in length. The rise in elevation is 3,000 feet. This is generally attained by a series of loops and switchbacks, which afford the tourists a even changing panorama of the mountains, plains, and cities. So yeah. Oh, is it? I kind of turned everything down because all of the noise. And this was taken by Stewart brothers. Can y'all hear me, or do I need to turn stuff up a little bit?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
So you see all of the ladies and the ladies with their fancy hats, and the gentlemen with their fancy hats also. And then the nice fancy bus. And then, like I said, you see the bus taking them up to the mountain on their tour. So it all comes into this little package here.
I've never seen a photo of a vintage open bus like that from that time. It's cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. All dressed up. I noticed that even in your World's Fair lot, everybody was dressed up.
Yeah. Yeah. It was nice. People used to, put on their good clothes to go out.
Even to fly, people used to get dressed up. Or to go to the Broadway.
Oh, I'm
Not
sorry. Let me
anymore.
try to turn
Well,
my
Aaron,
volume up a
yeah,
little.
I know. We're just do a little bit. So we're experimenting around to see if we can cut down on the feedback, cut down on the echoing. So yeah, you might have to turn your volume up more in order to hear Aaron, but if it cuts down on the feedback, then it's kind of worth it.
Yeah. So that's like I said, just imagine, like, this is huge as you see how small the little bus look, and you see how much mountains you have there.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers on this. And just a reminder, we are not doing the speed round on Friday nights. So if you want to go back and look at something we passed on, you want to claim it in the chats, just let us know. All right. I am going to do a little show and tell. Oops. Wrong one. I need a, here we go. Get into the right files here. I think. Oops, isn't my phone hooked up in here? No, I thought I plugged my phone in. Oh, I did. Oh, there it is. What's that? Nope, that's not it. All right, well, I just might have to, we might have to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, well, you're not going to pop up? Come on. There we go. All right, can you guys see that?
It's a bathroom. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's his. Okay, that's very nice, Doug. I mean, very nice, Delbert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the shower. I like having all the little shelves. And look at that, they've got the just dispenser there. Nice.
Very.
Okay, and then we've got, oh, oops, nope, go back.
Delper says that's the before photo.
That's the before. Okay, because I was gonna say, wait a minute. Now I get this modern look. Now we've got the modern without all the wood. So yeah, nice neutral colors. But I still like the shower. That a lot of that stayed the same. So that was good. They've got that nice shower curtain rod that goes out to give you a little bit of more room on the inside. That's nice.
What state does Delbert live in?
In Ohio.
Yes.
So very nice. Yeah, I like how I don't know if you're going to be able to see, but like is that a window or is that the medicine cabinet? Because they kind of match. There, the Buckeye. Like we know what a Buckeye state is.
Well, I do, but I found people from the East Coast maybe a little bit better. Cause that's the
that's the window. That's the okay, that's the window. That's the same window. I got it now. I got it.
Is it me or is that a very elongated toilet?
It is.
Delbert's like 9 feet, right?
Well, close.
So you'd have to have a longer reach.
Well, that's the way they come nowadays.
I guess so.
They come, most of them come, raised and with the elongated. Yeah. My new one it's that elongated kind, but it had that before. So
since I got out of the hospital, Tom added the bidet to my bathroom.
Oh,
it's quite an experience. You're like, oh, all right.
Oops. All right. I have a cookbook next. It's going to start at, you got a bidet in there.
Cool.
Yeah. It's a new life experience for me, guys. I
would say, how many people would try to bidet? I haven't.
This is my first, and I'm gonna say it's a good thing. I like it.
You're so clean with a remote.
Oh.
You got one of the fancy Japanese ones? Oh. Now I have a question because I've never really looked into them. Are they the kind that you plug in? Are they battery operated?
I'll let Tom answer. I don't know, but all I know is it's got its own
it's attached to your toilet. How can you not know if it's plugged in or not?
It's coming for me, snark attack. I mean, I know it works.
Do you see a cord? Do you have an electrical outlet nearby?
I defer to Tom. All I know is that there's an on-off and a front and back, and that I can do it from sitting. I don't know how it works. Tom says it's not plugged in.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you.
She's so mean to me. You're not
sounds like a coffee maker. And hi, Sherry, battery operated. Okay, because cool. I don't have an outlet over by my toilet, so it's like. But if it's battery operated, well then.
Hey Becky.
Ours battery operated.
Well, yours isn't plugged in. It must be.
I just thought it was work because it was attached to water.
Well, you have to have some kind of power to run it.
Tommy, how does ours run? Okay, we got a lot
So
of.
if you like baking, but you like using cake mixes, there you go. Now you can spruce it up.
That was Tommy being snarky to you, Trisha. No, there's no battery. It's just hooked up to the water line.
Oh, okay.
And ours matches Janine's.
So yours doesn't warm up like Delbert's does then.
Well, here's the thing. Mine is a half bathroom, which has an air conditioning heater vent. So that room is the hottest room in the house. So by default, it's water heated because the room is hot. But actually, I would prefer it colder. Jamie, even with the media mail,
there is no media mail. And Jamie, if it weighs under 4 pounds, it is the same price. So just so you know, if I ever have a book and you want to know how much it weighs, because basically everything's going to ship for that same price once we get up to $4 or 4 pounds. Once we get up to 4 pounds, it's the same. So if I ever have a book and you want to know how much it weighs, let me know. I'll be happy to. You got a bonus.
Clarify, there's no media mail to Canada?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. I was like, this is
like no media mail.
No, there's no media mailed
to Canada. Like you have to say the whole sentence. Some of us want to know.
One for Sue, something.
Fun and fluffy.
Lots of different categories, and ooh, look at those pictures.
Oh, you're making me hungry.
So this is all using cake mixes, plus then you add some yummies to it.
What is that?
I did not have mother's baked. There's no fresh
and
baked.
You know, it's the favorite. It's the bunt. The bunt.
From the Greek movie.
The bunt.
I brought you a bunt. Sherry's in it.
Ooh, chocolate angel tort. Yum.
Yummy, 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 yum.
Look at the material on the fork in that one. Doesn't that have a word like lucite or something? No.
Bakelite.
What is it? Bakelite. There it is. Sounds like Bakelite.
Let's see. Ooh, a butterscotch bundt cake.
Wow.
And yes, I do have a bundt pan and I use it a lot. I like making bundt cakes.
I've seen people do a craft using 2 bundt cakes pans
carrot
together to become a pumpkin.
Oh, yeah, that would work.
Yeah, it looks cute.
Ooh, German upside down.
That one, please. Yeah, that's the with the coconut. Yes. If it's coconut, for me, none for Doug. I see coconut.
No coconut.
I think I see coconut.
Oh, red velvet.
That looks tasty.
Hey, Becky. My goddaughter went to
That's a big cake.
one night.
That's like 4 layers there.
Yeah, my goddaughter went to the ER one night thinking that she was dying because her
Boston cream
stools were bright red.
I never had that.
But it was because she had red velvet cake hours before and pooped it out, so she wasn't dying. It was just red velvet cake.
Oh.
Not covered
by she hadn't made. I would probably have made the connection. What did I eat today?
One more thing.
Red.
More thing.
Red. Okay. And then we've got cupcakes. with all of our favorite.
Do not enjoy a cupcake. It's an awkward food to eat.
Okay, did I tell you how to eat a cupcake?
Are you a knife and fork? Fuck. Cup.
No. Well,
I meant to say cup, not the other word. Just it was a tongue twist, not a curse. That's the truth.
all right, you do need a knife. You do need a knife. But here's what you do. You take the cupcake. All right. You take the paper off. You cut it in half. You take the bottom, you stick it on top, and you have a sandwich. And then you eat it.
I'm not doing all that.
that.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Aaron. That's
And
a
then
lot.
you just
That's a
cut it
lot.
in half. You take the bottom, you put it on the top. Boop. You got a sandwich. It's so
Okay.
easy to eat.
I do it like a real Jersey girl. I just lick the cream and tell Tom I couldn't finish it. Do you want the rest of the cupcake? And he's like,
that looks so
no.
good.
Yeah, a marshmallow fudge sundae cupcake.
That's pretty. You went to the 1982.
Oh, here. Oh, Doug's not here, is he?
Nice.
Are you
Is there a
not here,
clown
Doug?
cake?
Look at that. Peanut butter and milk chocolate cupcakes.
Mm.
Ooh.
So Reese's Pieces.
And oh, cookies. Cookies with cake mix. That's fun. Oh, Doug's here.
Doug is
Yeah.
back.
Doug, you don't like peanut butter and chocolate cupcakes?
Well, it looks like he's drooling.
Oh, is that a drool?
Yeah, it's a drooling.
Oh, okay. I can't see. I saw it like it looked like he was getting sick. Ooh, sweet mysteries. It's got Hershey's Kisses inside.
Oh my.
Yeah, this is a nice book. It has 250 pages.
Cool.
Oh, you can make biscottis with a cake mix.
They always serve a biscotti with an espresso because it's such a dry cookie. They need to be dipped.
I don't drink espressos.
You don't dip biscottis in?
No, I like them crunchy. Cinnamon cereal crispies.
No, that I don't want. That's where I find.
Yeah.
Oh, bars. A whole bunch of bars in here. That's nice. Ooh, look at those. Ice cream sandwiches. Little bars. See, that's how you eat a cupcake. You see this? This is how you eat a cupcake. You take the bottom, you put it on the top, you make a sandwich, and then you eat it.
Listen to this bit of trivia I found out this week. A guy did a video where he bought a box of Walmart brand ice cream sandwiches. And he was told by friends that they do not melt. So he left one on his kitchen counter overnight for 12 hours.
They melt.
The darn thing did not melt. What are we eating?
That no longer sounds like food.
Right. So be careful.
Oh, a pizza. You get refrigerator cookie dough, cake mix, vanilla frosting, half a cup of peanut butter. And look at that. You got pizza.
Wow. That's a pie.
Ooh. These people got really creative. I like that. I like that. Well, we got Sherry in at 6. You are going to enjoy this one. That is a good one. And we are counting that down. Oops, maybe if I can get my mouse to work. Going once. Going twice. Was it still cold? Or did it just not melt? And sold to Sherry. Thank you.
I only saw the 12-hour video. I'll have to ask Doug. A week it didn't melt?
No. Was it still cold? He left it for a week and it didn't melt. I mean, I want to know if it was still cold or if it was just like still just in that form shape. But I don't think that counts as ice cream anymore. I think
chemical, right?
It's a totally different food group.
What are you feeding us?
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't mention.
So now I have a school photo. It look like, I'll probably say antique from the way it looks. And it's a little different from what you're used to seeing from me. So here it is. Right.
What's it going to start at?
$8. And so what you have here is it's a circle, and it shows you each individual kid. And it starts off with the teacher up top. And then it's 30 kids in this photo. And so some of them has the kid's name on there. And the first one, it looks like it says fat. It's stable or something like that. And then Tom Harris. Tom, is this you? Did I say?
You know what it looks like? I remember when they started selling us the thing to collect the quarters. You know, the New Jersey quarter, the Pennsylvania quarter. That's what reminds me of that quarter collector.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, of course you really can't see this, but Tom Harris has not like a cock eye. It's not like one of his eyes are wandering eye, I think what they call it. One is like looking forward and the other one is kind of looking like to the right.
You know, I did tell you that blind date story.
Then you have Ralph.
Picked me up with a guy with a wonky eye.
Bruce Benson, Justin, Paul, Virginia Jones, Mary Kim, and Gil Biner. So this is the photo of the class. I'm gonna see it. So I'm gonna see if you can see it. Do you see his eye? Maybe not.
Might have had an injury too.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see it. Yeah, like.
Like Columbo had a glass eye.
A lazy eye. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Doug. Eesh.
I wonder why not all the names are filled in. I wonder if someone found this years later and was like, I remember this one, but not this one.
Probably.
You know?
or he or she just kind of writing down their friends.
Or that too, right? Cool. I've never seen a school photo presented like this before. That's cool.
Yes, I thought it was pretty neat too.
Yeah, it's neat.
So that's how it looks, all in all.
Wow, Shari.
Well,
All right. Any takers for this? Now, are those just regular photos, or are they like
no,
cabinet cards, or?
they're about regular photos.
Okay.
I was checking it to see if it was like tintype or anything like that, but no, it's just
Yeah, they almost do have a tintype look to them.
that would have been real good right there.
Cool.
Because you can't see the back of them, can you?
Nah, it's taped on the back, or the half of it. Well, hold on. No. Yeah, the only.
Well, that's really cool that someone was able to collect a picture from everybody to make that. That's really neat.
Hello, Maya.
Hi, Mia.
Mia.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling better. I saw that you weren't feeling well. I hope you are turning the curve, starting to feel better.
All right. Well, we'll pass on that, but that is really neat. Yeah, that is a great collection. All right. I have my last lot of Easter postcards. I don't have any more Easter after this. So the last lot, there are 7 of them in here. And they are going to start at $12. $12 for the 7. And these are antique Easter postcards. So Easter greetings. This one is not written on. I'll show you the back. So not written on. So Easter greetings on this one. This one was printed in Germany. This pretty, very heavily embossed one.
Early this year too. It's in March.
This one is probably 1910. It's so embossed you can't stamp it. And this beautiful one with the gold background. That one is dated 1911. Does that one say Germany? No. This one is Germany. Made in Germany.
Dang.
And then we got some little chicks. This one is written on. And another little set of chicks. So all 7 postcards for 12. And these are my last ones.
The end
Thank
of an
you,
era.
Sherry.
The end of an era.
Beautiful postcards.
They are. They really are beautiful. So well preserved too in those plastic covers.
And we'll count that down for Sherry. So going, oops. Going once. Going twice. And there it is, sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry.
Yeah, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
All right, Aaron.
All right, so I'm gonna start this off at $8, and it is a 14 by 12, and it's a colorized picture of a horse and its jockey, and the horse is number 5, and then I guess maybe at least one of these guys, maybe the group of these guys are the owner of the horse.
Mm.
And this is at Charlestown Raceway in West Virginia. Because you can see here, it says Charles on that sign. And it says 10-day, and it's a 5 back there. So I don't know what exactly, maybe that's his number, I don't know. But as you can see, it's a very beautiful horse. And the jockey on it with his blue shirt with burgundy sleeves. You got the guys there standing by their horse.
How many of you have been to the racetrack to bet on the horses? We have one right here. That's where the Giants play, and the Giant Stadium is the racetrack. So
Oh,
it's
really?
here, yeah. The Meadowlands racetrack.
I've been to there. I just never watched them race.
There's 2
I
types.
actually
There's
did
this
go
where
to
they
the
sit on the horse, and there's another type where they ride in a buggy.
yeah, the one we were talking about. Yeah, the
Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but I like that
harness
type
racing.
better. Harness racing, yeah.
Yeah, I had pictures of that too.
Big thing in Jersey.
Yeah, you did.
So
Anybody else ever been when you have racetracks by where you live?
I think the little racetrack area thing we have is they have racing and boxing. I see
Okay.
those signs, Rose Cross.
Cool, Kathy.
Oh, cool.
Wow, all your family own them. Yeah, they're an expensive hobby
Yeah.
to house and train and feed a competitive horse. That's not an inexpensive hobby. That's why those could all be the owners of that horse.
Yeah, so it's like it could be like a whole family thing because this guy, like I said, it looked like it could be he's the father and that could be his sons.
Could be family business. Yeah, I mean ours is like you could make like a whole night of it. Like there's like upscale dining, and then there's middle class dining, and then there's hot dogs. You know what I mean? Like so you could go fancy schmancy, and you can go so fancy schmancy that you don't even get up to place your bet. Somebody places your bet for you. You tell them what you want. You give them, you know. I've been several times. I don't really care for it for the betting part, but I like to be close enough to see them running. That's like cool. Like when they run, how
Yeah.
fast. And those
And then
photo
the
finishes where you have to say, "Oh no, that one didn't win. It was actually this one."
the names that they give the horses sometimes is funny. I love the names
Well,
that they give them.
yeah, yeah. Sometimes, like, betting the odds and all that stuff. I mean, that was a real big thing. Off track betting in the city too. Like going to place your bets for the day of what was going to be happening at the races. It was a big part of my life growing up in my Italian family.
Like I
Hitting
know
off track betting booth.
up in Baltimore, the that's one of the the Triple Crown. That's one of them. I forget what they call it, Pomoto or something. One of
Yeah.
the is there, and I guess the main thing is what in Kentucky. The main.
Well, the first
Yeah.
one's the Kentucky Derby. The second one's the Belmont Stakes. And Belmont, I've been by that because when I came out of JFK one time, we drove right by the Belmont, like the backside
Oh,
of
and if the horse
Belmont.
wins all three, they call it the Triple Crown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay,
Triple
yeah.
Crown.
I remember the first horse I ever heard of as a child growing up was, of course, Secretariat, and
Yeah.
all to do about Secretariat. But that's really my first
Seattle
introduction.
Slew. Seattle Slew was another Triple Crown winner.
I'll tell you, I worked at a hospital, and they did a very fancy party for the medical staff and residents at the
First
racetrack.
down. Yeah.
And the majority of the
For sure.
residents were from India, where betting is forbidden. So it was like nice choice of a place to bring all the Indian doctor residents to the racetrack. And
Oh, yeah.
drinking was forbidden, and the whole thing was forbidden. Like, so, I was Sue Spiezio trying to get everybody to have fun. So I convinced them all to give me $2 and to go as a group, and then they won on the $2 bets, and it was like they just flipped the table. I don't think they'll ever do it again. I think they'll probably confess in their prayers about having done it. But it was really like, know your audience when you plan a party. Know your
Yeah.
audience.
All right, I seen Sherry was in at 8.
Nice. Okay, you want to count it down for Sherry?
All right. So going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry.
All right,
And the Kentucky
congratulations,
Derby is the one
Sherry.
where the ladies wear all those hats, right? That big hats.
Yeah.
They're fun. The hats are fun to see what they come up with.
Yeah. Could have a small village live in those hats.
Well, you do have an extraordinarily small head.
Let's see. I'm gonna say no to the question.
Not signed by the artist, no. But I will keep an eye out there.
No. Sorry.
I mean, wouldn't you have to have the one friend that wants the one thing that you don't have? Like, really? I've got 4 sheds storage sheds full of stuff. That's what you want, my friend? Come on. Come on now.
I have leather postcards.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That sold, though. Didn't that sell?
Nope.
Oh, it didn't sell? I'm surprised that didn't sell.
So this is Connoisseur magazine, and this is the January 1991 edition. Now this has really high-end ads in it.
Yes.
And your very fancy perfume.
I love perfume.
The Being Connoisseur magazine. This is also all about collections. Look at those.
More about that.
Woo. Oh, this is circa 1720, a walnut settee.
Wow. Amazing.
And this is going to start at $4. Oh, there we go.
Another
Cynthia
validation.
Gregory and Rolex.
Okay. Do any of you have a Rolex or have someone in your close immediate circle that has a Rolex? I would be a no on that, but I do have a brother-in-law that has a Rolex, but I've never seen it, but I've heard of it, like, you know, like the Rolex, but he also has a Picasso.
No.
I would never
No.
like that. Not even something I would crave.
No. All right. So the main parts of this are, let me get to that section here.
Ramia, that's cool.
Oops, come on, pages. Turn. Oh. Yeah, there is. Oh, let me get back to the first page. Where is the first page? There we go. So here is an article, Frankenstein at 60. Yep, the Universal Monsters.
Wow.
Frankenstein at 60. And that was in 1991. So guess what? Add another 30 years onto that. Yeah, Jen, you could have gotten one in New York. Exactly.
He did buy her. He did buy a fake one. I love it.
He wanted 300. He bought it for $15.
Thank you.
So yeah, if you like the Universal movie monsters, this is a great article in here. Of course, my favorite, Elsa Lancaster as the Bride of Frankenstein. Look at that. She's putting on her own makeup.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Putting on her own makeup. Let's see. So that's a really cool article in here. And there's also, I think the main one that the person bought this one for was, oops, let's see. Oh, it's got recipes in here with chilies. Oh, we've also got French fashions in here. That's fun. And yes, she was married to Charles Laughton. Yes. Oh, and then we've got American fashions. With some of the fancy movie stars. Okay, keep going towards the back. I'll find it. Oh. And then this is a well, I don't know. But Doug, are you ready? Are you sitting down, Doug?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, I love it. Look at the fancy spoons.
Look at those teacups. Woohoo! And little teapots. Now that picture right there is worth framing. I'll tell you. And for those of you that like books, there you go. Stack them up high all the way to the ceiling. And then we've got, I don't know, all kinds of little collections and how to display them. Look at all those keys.
Oh, wow.
I like that. I like that. That's different.
I thought they were crosses for a second.
I would like them if they were crosses too.
And Sherry's in that for.
And then I'm not even sure what all of these are.
Books. Are they back to the book selling?
And oh, look at all the nesting dolls.
Oh my. So cool.
Yeah, so this gives you really cool ideas to how to display your collections also. Let's see, I think that is the main. Yeah, there's other really cool things in here. So let's see. Counting it down for Sherry. This is Connoisseur Magazine, and this is the January 1991 edition.
That's a neat book.
Yeah. So we're counting down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you.
Nice. Very nice. Nice addition.
Yeah, it's, you know, something that's usually above my pay grade. Not really a magazine I would go towards, but
and now one person in the room really cool said they had a Rolex or had a person in their life with a Rolex, except for Janine's with her $15 special.
Well, you know, they know how to do things in Texas.
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen that exchange on the street. That would have been fun to watch. I would have
down I want 15. So
Apple be like, Jen, keep walking.
Yeah. So I have a 6x4 photo. I don't know. It could be antique, but let's say vintage for right now. $5. You're gonna start this off at, and this this is almost like a little like a outfit that, you know, the Spanish will wear, or like something from Spain or something like that, where you had the fancy fans and the long scarf dress, long tethered dress, and the fancy mirror they have right there with the it's like, look, it's gold tone with an eagle on top. I just love the fans though. That's really neat. And then you have the cloth, the fringe, yeah, cloth cover over whatever that is, over the fireplace.
Duck. It's so fresh.
And yeah, it's just a fancy living room there, or area, with fancy candles, fancy mirror. Looks beautiful in this dress right here, with her fancy fan. And there's no information on the back of it. Virginia Woolf.
Ah,
A beautiful lady there.
Yeah, she is really cool looking.
Yes. So that's the size of it right there.
Good one, Lisa. Yeah, she's not your typical picture from the time period. She was, you know, the fun aunt.
Yeah.
You know, the one that was just doing things a little different. That's what she was.
it's really good posture.
And oh, well, keep looking at that one for a sec,
Okay.
because I need to measure. I'm not advertising it though.
Keep
I need to
ignoring.
And then you got the
You got
famous,
Cole.
the
You're
beautiful table.
Okay.
The cool aunt.
All right, we're counting down for Lisa. So going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
All right, I've got a big picture.
I thought you were just waving your hand. Hello. You're just out of the frame. You're just like, hello. Pick me, pick me.
I know you can't see the top of my hand.
No. Just having some kind of weird chair aerobics over there.
Just do one at a time.
Yeah, it's too much. Now you see it. Now you don't.
All right, this frame measures 24 by 20 inches.
Big.
And it was made in USA. And it is a wood frame on this picture. And let me turn this around. So, you know, just in case you are a big fan of maps, one might be up your alley.
Actually, it's cool. I have to say, it's cool. It's a beautiful, like, office den vibe. Smart library room. Very nice. I like it.
And what's fun is that it's not just the picture. The mat also has that look to it. It kind of looks like a junk journal page. 13-hour day. Oh my gosh.
Woo.
Lisa, sit down,
Yeah.
relax.
Yes.
Holy cow, you deserve it. So you do have like a globe, globe map, vintage globe map in the center. And then I'm going to see if I can get in here and show all the pieces. And I'll show the mat along the bottom.
I see the airmail trim. It's a very different piece. I like it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like when I saw this, it kind of jumped out and I said, that looks like somebody's junk journal page. Just the little pieces, little bits of this. There's a little bit of a ship. And then I'll come over here and show you that one. But yeah, it's got all that fun airmail stuff on it, and it's all the way up through the mat. And then you've got this beautiful frame that's on it. So 24 by 20. And, because you just don't know what pieces people are looking for. And so I thought, I'm going to bring this one time and see if anybody's interested in it, because it's kind of cool. It is a big one, but yeah, in the right room, the right setting.
Yeah.
Again, for somebody who likes junk journaling or the look of junk journaling, I thought that was kind of cool. But it is 24 by 20, so it is a big chunk.
I learned a little bit about junk journaling that I didn't really know this week. I've been watching a few people who junk journal, and I just thought there would be a junk journal. I didn't know that there'd be like, I'm working on my alphabet junk journal. I'm working on my map. Like, there's multiple junk journals that are works in progress at the same time. And there's little ziplocs of like heads and arms and like all different things. It's like make my own puzzle. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Not for me. Although it would save me on glue sticks because they use just like.
Well, you junk journal, but you do it in jewelry.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But I haven't thought about having I have done themes. That's not true because I'm doing the
All right.
now. Okay, you're right, Trisha.
So
You're
for $5, I have a 8x10 photo of, on the back it says, leisure time, the life of Raleigh.
I know that expression, but I don't know the show, but I know this.
Yeah.
It must have been a very popular TV show. This looks like a photo right off the television set.
Yeah. So they had the table set.
Looks very familiar.
And
see her face.
It looks like maybe see the girl maybe have her report card or whatever it could be, but yeah.
All right, somebody Google, when was this show on the air? The Life of Riley. Because I know we all know the expression, but I never really the life of Riley. What does that mean? Is it meant to be that, oh, that could only happen to Riley? Poor old Riley. Yeah, I was watching a few friends that do journaling and be like, what are you doing? But I like that they can use the chunky fat glue stick that you give to kindergartners to glue with.
Oh yeah.
You can love yourself with that. And it's such a decision, here's the letter J. Should it go in the left corner, the right corner? I'm like, and that's how I guess do the same thing. Like, where am I gonna place you? I can make my puzzle.
And look at the wallpaper.
Yes. The Life of Riley. Anybody got anything? looks like a 1950, 60 show, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
thinking 50s.
50s, yeah. $1949 from
Ooh,
7 seasons.
Well, so
Wow.
before I was born, but that expression definitely was an expression that was said when I was growing up. I never really understood what it meant.
wow. So that was one of the originals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No wonder. So of course I don't know any of the actors or actress.
No, but in the course of the series, that little boy could have grown up, gotten married,
Yeah.
gone to college. He
Well,
could have-
Sherry says that when she searched, that's the photo that came up.
Oh,
That's
awesome.
cool.
very
Wow.
That is
cool.
cool.
That's awesome.
Do a little
And
research.
Sherry is in for 5.
I wonder if I can find any old episodes of that on YouTube. Oh, glue books. Okay, you're gonna have to explain
Oh,
what
like
the heck
scrapbooks,
a glue book
maybe.
is. Junk journal. I'm not sure what that means because I
I think
thought junk.
I think she's probably saying like scrapbooks.
I don't know. But one of our, it was a reseller. Anybody remember Debbie Vagabond Travels?
Yep.
Years ago. So she
Oh
is
yeah.
all basically just crafting and junk journaling. I saw her take the body of a woman,
I don't know what
but
the
put
C
the head
is.
of an animal on it, and call that
First
page basically
drawing.
done. And I was like, that's interesting. So she would have like all like,
Yeah.
and then does the animal, does she want the woman's animal head to face this way or that way? But I was fascinated by it. Oh, it was first starring Jackie Gleason, and it beat out the Lone Ranger.
Wow.
She does glue booking.
Well, what is the difference between glue booking and junk journals? Hi, Robbie.
Hey Bobby.
Make glue books instead of junk journals.
I know.
Somebody's going to have to explain the difference to me.
Yeah, I know.
Because to me, a junk journal is a glue book.
Me too. Because we don't know what we don't know, Trisha.
We don't know.
what we don't know.
Nope. Don't know. But we are counting this down for Sherry. We'll go in once. Going twice. I guess in my mind, maybe I'm not envisioning junk journaling. I'm envisioning glue booking instead.
Because I'm thinking something like this. Like this is like glue booking. I'm thinking like, you know, a scrapbook. Like you could open that up or whatever and stuff.
But everything's glued in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we
Congratulations,
go.
Jerry.
Becky's got it here. Viewers usually saw him at home, cheerfully disrupting life with ill-timed intervention into minor problems. Catchphrase, what a revolting development this is.
Whatever.
That's a mouthful for a catchphrase.
Yeah, right.
That's cute. I'm gonna try and see if I can find an old episode on YouTube. I want to see.
Oh, maybe they have driving lessons. Oh, where are we? Oh, here we go. All right. I have shown this before, but I'm going to show it again because that's what I do until it's sold. So this is a whole bunch of stuff. So you are going to get a book, and it's a big book. It's a very big book. And you are going to get a whole pack of goodies with this. And so what this is Charles M. Russell, who was a Western artist, sculptor, and a little bit of everything. And this book showcases his art. And this book was originally $50 in, let me find the year, $50 in 1974.
That's a lot of money for 1974. Think about
Yep.
it.
And this book
That's
was
a
printed
lot of
and bound in Japan. But let's see, can you see that? $50.
Wow.
And it has 296 pages. So we'll call it 300 because that's just easier. Let's see, he did bronze. Well, he did paintings, bronze statues. He did illustrations. And it does have like a whole list of the illustrations and what year they came out. And it looks like, oh, they're not in date order. Let's see. 1880s to 1920s looks like the range. So 1880s to 1920s. It is a big book because the size of this one is, I'm going to take the dust jacket off. That's just going to be a whole lot easier without the dust jacket. Because this is, yeah, it's a big coffee table book. The size of the book is huge. But that really helps with, oh, wow. So he lived from 1864. So he was born right at the end of the Civil War. And he passed in 1926. So he started painting in his 20s and painted up until like 2 years before he passed. Let's see. It looks like he mostly did Montana. Where is Montana? It is right there. And I know it's hard to see, but Washington is just right here. There's Idaho. There's Montana. There's a little bit of Idaho there. And then all of this is Washington. Yes, I had to work Washington into it. Yes, I did.
Of course.
We're over it. We're just over it now. Just over it. It's too much.
But they've got beautiful pictures in here.
Wonderful sculptures.
And so Westerns was pretty much his art style. And I'll show you some of these pages very carefully fold out to show even more. So some of them, yeah, they fold out even more to really show off. That's right, Sherry. Always Washington and teacups. Yep. And ooh, look at that horse. Let's get in here and take a look at these beautiful horses. Wow. And then he also did art, Western themed art. And again, some of these pages come out. So I'll show you. Here's the book, but you can see this one folds out to show you even more of the art. Now, somebody got this when they went on a big trip. And oh, and then he did sketches also. So these are a couple of his sketches.
Oh, that's cool, Sandy.
Oh yeah. Awesome.
Very nice. So
I
you're
don't know
gonna
what's
get
more troubling, you holding the last frame, or you trying to turn pictures in this book. Either way, you're getting a really bad like workout. You're gonna be hurting. I'm gonna be
getting a
some
workout.
day for
That's
you.
right.
Yeah.
So along with the book, which is very impressive, you're going to get postcards because somebody actually went there and got some postcards while they were there. There we go.
White Buffalo.
Yeah, that is at the gallery. Let's see. It says
Big medicine.
Big medicine. A very rare white buffalo was not a true albino. He sired a real albino in 1937, which lived for 12 years. And Big Medicine was born in 1933. Oops. And so there are the postcards you're going to get. Oh, nope, there's one more. Yep, it's a bar with saddles that you sit on at the bar. Oh, nope, I got more. So there's that picture. And then, oh, those were repeats. And one more right there for the postcards. All right, you're also going to get Christmas cards. So these are Christmas cards with his work.
It's a big lot.
Yeah.
And then it's got the information about that. If Fairy Wands Were Mine, that was the name of that one. Then we've got this Christmas card. And that's got the info on the back. And one more Christmas card. Then there is a Montana Historical Society dated 1964. And in here are the works of art and prices. Guess if you want to buy them. It has different sizes, different styles. Sure, I'll take that one for $3. Yeah.
Come in.
That was 1964. Then we've got this one, the Log Cabin Studio. Oops, that's not working. Let's see. Well, that one we saw as the Christmas card. We saw that one. And, oh, there's a lot of words in here. So you get that one. And then there's one more brochure. Oops. Yeah, Montana is huge. Do not be fooled. Montana is huge. Huge. Yeah. Well, from me, I'm not even as far west as you can go. You can go, there's a whole other side. You know, I'm just in Puget Sound, but if you look at Washington, there's a whole other part that goes out to the ocean. But from me to go across the state to get to Idaho, that takes about 8 hours. 8 hours to get to Idaho. From me down to Oregon, it's about 4 hours to get to Oregon, but it's only, I think it's under 2 hours from me to get to Canada.
Okay.
So yeah, the states are big out west. And then you get this really cool brochure. But yeah, we drove to Montana once. Getting over the mountains.
Hey,
Hi,
Anitra.
Anitra.
How are you?
All right, so you are gonna get all of this. You're gonna get everything in here for $25. All the Christmas cards, all the brochures, all the postcards, and the book. Well, that's right. I don't drive on the freeways.
Hey.
I would never get out of Washington. Never.
Oh, thank you, Anitra. We
Oh,
did have
thank
a
you,
fun show
Anitra.
last week. A lot of fun.
Thank you. All right, so you get everything there. That's $25 for the book and for that. Yeah, it is a really good deal. And remember, this book, if you're doing some looking up, remember this book is the 1974 book, not the 1976 book. So just in case you're doing a little looking and you're looking up, remember this one is 1974, not the 1976 book. There is a big difference between them. So just want to point that out. All right, we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 12 by 10 photo of another horse. Now the photo is a little ripped on some ends, and the condition is not the best, but it's still in decent condition. And it will be $5 to start. So you see, this is horse number 9, and it has some information on the bottom here. So it says Charlestown, West Virginia, C.C. Pearson, and the horse's name is Ferdinand Goblin, F.D. Rivera is up. I guess that's maybe the rider. And J.R. Bringhome, Huss. And their winnings, that was the trainer. And their winnings was $22.40. And I don't think it's I don't know what the 7F1 is, but I don't know if this is his record being 29-4. And so on the top here, you actually see him eking out the win as he come into the photo
Finish.
Yeah. And so here's all the other horses that are following behind him.
He's got a good head more ahead than the second horse.
Yes.
He's got the clear win.
Yeah, he got the win, yeah.
I just got a note from my boss that I guess it's Chinese New Year. Well, those of you
and then you see the
Happy New Year.
Spectators in the back. Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow. I just looked it up. Tomorrow is Chinese New Year.
So here we go.
And does it say?
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the date. And this is July 13th, 1950.
Wow. The photograph almost looks
No information on the back of it.
Like bubbled. Is it like bubbled or textured? Like it was wet?
Oh, it's just
a finish
kind
or
of been
different
worn
finish?
and
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
yeah.
I like it though because it gives it dimension, like as if they're moving.
Yeah.
Oh, it is the year of the dragon this year.
My grandchildren are going to be born in the year of the dragon.
Mm-hmm. And we've got Lisa in for 6. That doesn't seem like much winnings.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of noticing too, like $22. But again, it's in the 1950s, so I don't know,
No, that's still really low.
But maybe bets for like a quarter. Because we're not you're comparing winning money to money, but we don't know what the bets were back then.
So that's a nice, beautiful horse.
And Lisa is at 8.
Nice to see. Interested in this.
You see the horse is showing his teeth, like it's smiling.
Sherry is at 9.
I guess that's the trainers and.
Hi. You want to come say hi to everybody?
$286 now.
There you go.
Or is that your bed?
You wish, Aaron. Psych. Lisa Day is the high bid right now at 10.
I just love the picture of them racing. It's pretty cool.
Photo, yeah.
And Sherry is at 11. Yep, and Joe came to say hi to everybody.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah, I've been to Charlestown, but I didn't go there when they had any racing. Because it's a casino too. So I went to the casino when I went there. West Virginia is a very beautiful place. That's a very mountainy very mountain state, and lots of beautiful trees and stuff, and there's forests.
Joe, you're grooming yourself. Did mommy get a cat hair on her tongue? She got that cat hair face.
Well, he just ate.
Okay.
And you're bugging me for food? Huh? You got 2 bowls of food down there. No, they're the good ones. They're the good
So
ones.
you eat it all.
Go eat. Go eat.
And Lisa is out.
Thank you, Lisa. And we'll count that down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Okay, I have a little, I guess, a little photo album that somebody put together. And this is going to start at $3, and there are seven pictures in it.
He's really so beautiful. Joey. Yes, you beautiful boy. You come
Did you
visit us
hear your
every
name?
week.
Did you
Yes,
hear it?
yes, every week. You're so beautiful. Your black whiskers. Like a Halloween cat. Gorgeous.
So it's got a little tab, and it does have a little slit, so you can keep it closed, but this is made out of paper. Oh, what does that say? Dean Studios in Iowa. And so I'll show you the pictures that are in here. There we go.
Oh my, look how sweet. Who's Dean? Babes?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, this is so sweet. I love the juxtaposition of the grandmother and the boy in play attire. And then the boy grows up to graduate. So sweet.
Play. Oh, and then there's one more picture.
Excuse myself for the restroom. Be right back.
So you are going to get all 7 of the pictures.
That's neat.
And those are $3.
The little overalls. What are you picking? What do you they got a basket of apples?
I think apples, yeah. I think so.
Washington?
Iowa.
Oh, okay. Because Washington is known for the apples, so
That's true. That's true. We have a lot of apples. So you get all of that for $3. All 7 pictures for $3. And we're going to pass on that. We're going to go back to Aaron.
all right. So now I have a 7 by 10 photo And I'm gonna start this off at $5. And it's 13 people in this picture. And on the back of it, it has some information on it. It says visitors at Mr. Fields 1902. So you have 5 kids and 8 adults. And I guess if I were to guess, I'll at least say this is the father. And maybe, I don't know, or it could be the kids and the sons, granddaughters, and grandsons. But it did say Mr. Rowley, so they could be just be visiting somebody. But a lot of fancy border, great condition.
Yep, Sherry, I got you for those. Thank you, Sherry.
And then the girls with the big giant bows in their hair. And then they got the boy with the bow with the tie. So again, this was 1902. So this was what, 122 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah, amazing. That's a great picture.
Lovely families there, beautiful people.
Yeah, well, Lucinda, I saw your question. I don't know. I don't know any more than you know from looking at the pictures. I have no idea if it's a funeral, a graduation, if that's a pastor or a confirmation. I have no information other than what you are seeing on the screen. I haven't got a clue. It comes with no information. It just is the pictures. So there was no way for me to answer. No way for me to answer. I don't know. No, the one picture there was like sun or something coming in. I don't know either. I don't know.
And then they got the mustache on that one guy is a pretty good sized mustache there. And him too.
I was trying to think 1902. That's like Teddy Roosevelt time, right?
Yeah.
That's what the mustaches kind of look like. They kind of look like Teddy Roosevelt.
That was the style. They said, "Give me the Teddy Roosevelt mustache."
I think so. Yeah.
I heard some of them. They put wax in their mustache to keep it.
Yep. Mustache wax. Yeah, a lot of guys still use that beard and mustache wax. They use it. Yep. Keeps it under control.
Yeah.
Cuz some of those mustaches and beards are pretty thick and long.
I wonder how it would hold up and deal with like the heat.
They frizz in the humidity. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, that I don't know. but I am not seeing any takers
All
for this. So I think we are going to have to pass on it for now.
Gotcha.
And I have a pair of, I'm going to say antique postcard books of Brussels. So I have two different ones, but I'm going to do them together. And so you are going to get the pair for $12. And there are, let me see if I can count really quick.
Oh,
Lisa's in for your picture, so we will count that down. That's a great picture, Lisa. I'm glad somebody is picking that one up. Going once, going twice. And sold to Lisa.
all right. Congratulations, Lisa.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Each postcard book has 10 pictures in it. And, maybe, well, with the cars,
Yeah.
hang on. All right. These cars have like a 1930s, maybe 1940s look to them. So I'll get in here close. And one of these is written in English. So you can tell what they are, but yeah, the cars kind of give me kind of a 30s, maybe into the 40s kind of vibe. Very possible this is still pre-World War. Well, World War II. Yeah, I would think probably pre-World War II. But this is Brussels. And that is the first book.
Look how tall the
yeah, the spire.
Yeah,
that's a tall one. Yep. Yeah, because that's what 1, 2, 3. Oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stories to here. And then it would go, what, 6, 7, 8 stories. Yeah, that's a big one. So that's the first book. And then the second book. Yep, Kathy, that's exactly why I said pre-World War II.
wow. Like, how many rooms are in there?
I know these buildings are huge. They are huge. Oops, there we go. So, yep, you are going to get both. Each one has 10 pictures. Yeah, what does that say? House of the Old. Oh, House of the Old Exchange. Okay. Oh, there you go. Little fountain. That's what those little cherubs do in the fountains. You got to watch out for them. Did you miss the cherub?
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah.
So there you go. Both books of Brussels. And they do, there you go. They do close up very nicely. And each one has 10, and you're going to get both of them for $12.
Beautiful. How do you feel about Brussels sprouts, Trisha? Never actually talked about it much.
No, I think we did talk about Brussels sprouts in depth, actually, because we've had the roasted.
Aaron, have we talked about Brussels sprouts?
We have. I don't like them.
Does Trisha
Have
like
you had
them?
roasted?
No.
Yeah, you gotta have the roasted or raw. Raw Brussels sprouts are good. Roasted Brussels sprouts are good. Boiled Brussels sprouts need to immediately be thrown in the garbage. If you're going to boil them, just throw them away. Because those are the foulest thing on the planet.
How many times a year would you say you had a roasted Brussels sprout?
That I had
it like 3 times.
How many times a year would you say you've eaten in the past couple of years roasted Brussels sprouts?
What are you saying right before Brussels sprouts?
How many times a year?
Thank you, Harry.
No, you're saying a word before
roasted.
Brussels sprouts, and I don't know what the word is.
Roasted.
Oh, 0, because I haven't cooked roasted Brussels sprouts in several years.
Thank you.
But yes, raw is good. Raw is very good in a salad, sliced very thin in a salad. Very good.
Let me ask someone I might get a better answer from. Pardon the interruption, Trisha. Jan, how often do you have them?
Yes, Jan is a much better person to ask.
All right. So now I have
Lucinda,
a
2 to 3 times a month. Good job, Lucinda.
Cabinet card for $5. And these are pretty good size cabinet cards. And these are from Russell. And it's in Baltimore, Maryland. And these are these 2 adorable little girls with their big bright eyes. Big bright eyes. One has a little white dress. One has a white dress on. The other one has. It looks like it's gray with white. Whatever, like a collar and.
Okay, pan down a bit.
Down.
Yeah, down. No, down the other way. Oh. Show the legs and the feet.
He has this, you're looking for her feet?
No, I'm looking to see if it's a boy or a girl.
I think it's a girl though.
But they're both wearing dresses.
Yeah.
So they both could be boys. Her hair is cut very short for a girl of that time period.
Yeah, like this one is. I'd say this was a girl. This one could be a boy. It could be a boy.
I think they're boys. Yeah,
I think twins.
I think one is older. Look like.
Yeah, the one standing might be a year older.
It's definitely related for sure.
But, yeah, and Lucinda, I never thought to pan fry them.
They got some good size ears.
Still be better than boiling.
Pointy ears like elves.
That's a good question for the crowd because we do have air fryers in here. Can you do Brussels sprouts in an air fryer?
I've never tried to. But
not a vegetable that's in our rotation. I've had them at Five Guys Burgers, which is a chain, and I thought they were very good. I tried to recreate that at home. It was not good. I've never had them since.
You had Brussels sprouts at Five Guys?
Yeah,
Where, what?
yeah, it's on their menu.
Brussels sprouts and Five Guys. I never seen that. I go to $5 quite a bit.
All right, I'm gonna look. Maybe I got
Okay.
the name of the restaurant wrong.
There's a three brothers.
No, this is
Oh,
definitely
no.
has 4 and 5 in it.
Five Guys is a burger place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
burger, French fries. We have a couple of them. I've never eaten there, but we do
There's
have a
no
couple of them.
information on the back.
Yeah, that's a very interesting photo. Now, boys did used to wear dresses up until the time they were what, about 3 or so, and then they switched them over to those little little short pants.
Yeah, they see them doing that. Yeah.
For a while, yeah. So
And then you had the white
hmm,
rug on the floor.
hmm. Very interesting picture. Very, very interesting. Lots of lot more questions than answers with
Yes, it
that
has,
one.
Kathy. Then it got to the point where I'm like, I love it, but I'm like, it's like almost $14 now just for the burgers and fries.
Because you got to buy them separate there, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
their
even get a
burgers are
drink.
like big, aren't they? Aren't they like ginormous? But they do make a smaller version of the burger.
Yeah, it's a small.
I could eat 2. I'm just
I
saying.
think it goes like little fries and a big fry, a little burger and a big burger,
Ah,
or a little burger and just a regular burger. And then because I think it's like the regular, it's like a two
a
two
two
patty,
patty.
and I think there's another one that's like a 3 patty. I can't do
Oh.
all that burger though. I can only do
that's a
one.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if you haven't eaten all
The
day.
fries is the best part to me. The fries with is what it
Oh.
really is. Like it's good.
Yeah, Lucinda, you're right. That is really interesting with the kind of up sleeves on the standing boy. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't need to rush out to Five Guys.
Yeah, I don't see it on the menu. I'm trying to see if I'm mistaking it for some other burger chain, and I don't know how to search to get.
But like I said, this is a good size cabinet card. You don't really see it like this size like this. It's a little bigger than what I'm used to seeing.
They upgraded.
And this is in great condition though. It's like fantastic condition.
Yeah, well, prices in Seattle have always been stupid expensive. So that doesn't surprise me. We're not quite as expensive in the suburbs, luckily. But whoo. All right. I do not see any takers for this very intriguing picture.
Yeah.
So we will pass.
All right.
Now, some of you may have seen these, some of you may have not. These are the White House correspondents. So this person got a letter from the White House in 1938.
Wow.
And it does say the White House. is postmarked Washington, D.C. And then they got a second one in 1941. So this is from FDR. And the first one, which is the one dated 1938, I don't know if you're going to be able to see. Oh, you can see a little bit of the watermark right here. So there is a watermark on the stationery, and it is from the White House.
Smashburger. My apologies. That's
okay.
Smashburger has crispy Brussels sprouts.
So I would say those are probably roasted.
Yeah.
Or something similar that way if they're crispy. Yeah.
Yep, they were good, but again, tried to do it at home.
Oh no, it's really easy to roast them at home. All you literally do is just cut them, put olive oil and a little salt, pepper on them, and throw them in the oven. That's all you got to do. Really easy.
You guys have that chain, Smashburger?
Nope.
I've never seen it anywhere.
So this letter from the private secretary to the president says that the president was delighted to receive your friendly little letter of May 21st and the commemorative cover which you sent him. He asked me to thank you ever so much for it and to convey to you his very best wishes.
Ooh.
So that is the first White House letter.
That is awesome there, guys. That is an awesome letter there.
Yeah.
And then the second one, so FDR's son, unfortunately, died during the war. And so this is a letter. It's on like the very fancy White House stationery. And it's just a standard, the president and Mrs. Roosevelt much appreciate your condolences in their great loss. Which they must have gotten a lot. So they did have kind of a little more standard, but it was handwritten to them from the White House. So those are both from FDR. And so you will get both of them for $20. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to have, correspondence from the White House and to have it from FDR during the war.
So that's Karen, this question. As an ephemeral lover, is there anything that you think you can envision that you would come across that you wouldn't be able to find? Like, would you have to open those letters? Or
hold on, I can't.
You didn't hear me?
Hold on.
Hi, Jonathan.
Ask again, Sue.
I said, as a person that loves ephemera as much as you do, is there anything that you would ever come across that you just would never be able to sell? Like, for example, those letters from the presidents.
That one I would have to think about. I would think I would want to keep. And to be honest with you, I would. It'd be a couple of years till then. Because when was it? 1938, right? I mean, it would have to be another 14 years when it become antique. Would be pretty cool,
So at some point, the value of the sale outweighs the value of the holding. Or some things I could never sell.
I would be interested. I would like to keep it, but I would be kind of interesting interested to see, you know, what would it, what would it go for if I would to kind of wait
Yeah.
till it get to be antique. Like I would
Interesting.
actually put it like on eBay or something like that and see what happens or something. But yeah, certain things like even with I keep some stuff like I find it like it's a amazing, beautiful picture or whatever. Yeah, and I keep it.
Okay.
So yeah, that right there, I would think I would like to keep it just so
Well,
I could say I had it, and it's to me that seems so neat.
I think
That
growing up in Maryland, you have more of an affinity to Washington, D.C. stuff as well than
yeah,
a lot
and
of the
that
rest
too,
of us
yeah. So that was
might
pretty
be
cool.
more patriotic, I would say.
Yeah.
Wow. Even though I live in a state that is named after George Washington.
That no one's ever been to.
Your state isn't named after George Washington.
Woke up this morning, got
All right.
myself a gun.
All right.
Tony?
Yeah, this is my last picture, right?
No, we've got one more round after this.
Okay, cool. So I miscounted. So now I have another cabinet card for $5 that this lovely young lady and her amazing outfit dress. And she has a umbrella and this lovely, beautiful hat. And it almost, I guess it was the background and everything in the front, it almost like she sticks out even more in the picture.
It's beautiful. Listen, the answer to that quote is that many have been to New Jersey, but we don't let them all out. Can't say more than that. All I can say. Oh, this is beautiful, Aaron.
It's very nice. There's no information on this. So it doesn't even show you where the photo was taken at or the photograph, the photographer or the studio or anything like that.
You drove around it. Yeah, that's why this show is called The Picture Tells a Story. When we don't know, you can embellish and create your own story of what you think this might be. Like, it definitely, I think, is in a studio, not in the real outdoor, because that backdrop, they're staged. But I don't know. That's right, Joe. Got to be careful. We're funny that way. That's the humor. Jersey takes a beat. Takes a beat.
So you let the people in, but you don't let them back out of New Jersey. Whereas we want people, you can come and visit, but you better get the heck out of here.
Is that the joke with
Here's the point you're missing. That's why the Meadowlands smell.
Oh.
Is that a recent joke, like a kind of a recent joke, or that's like an older joke?
That's like a Sopranos kind of joke.
Old.
Okay, you know what I was thinking about was when Chris Christie was the
Oh, when with the George Washington Bridge?
yeah.
I don't know. The whole country may not know that because that might be just a very East Coast thing. So, sometimes politics goes awry and people take power too seriously. And there was a day in time when our governor, at the moment, shut down the George Washington Bridge so you could not get out of Manhattan. And boy, was that a crazy day. Like
Why?
crazy.
Why?
There was some political agenda involved surrounding it. It was not about a threat of any kind. It was just I couldn't talk to this process. I don't know that the why made any sense. We had the power to do it. Yeah, we have so many cemeteries, so many. Our New Jersey Parkway goes right between the cemetery, to the right and left. Like they had to, you know, move a few bodies. I know that I could not buy a piece of property adjacent to a cemetery. I'm too squeamish. Bridgegate, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could Google and find out the whole. And I don't remember what the politics of the time, were. But
Mm.
the that you have the power to do it, and he did, and it was like all over the news, all over the news. And then there was like the denial. Did he do it? Did he really not do it? I don't know, one way or the other. But yeah, it was huge. Talk about
Okay.
Manhattan being an island. That day it really was. You know what I mean? Like, although you could get to it from other sources, but not through the George Washington
No,
Bridge.
but that's hard when your main one of your main things is shut down and you're like, great. Now how am I gonna get home?
Yeah, yeah. And it was shut down, not empty. There were cars on it. So
Oh,
crazy.
they left the people sitting on the bridge?
Yeah, so say like
Oh,
at 4 o'clock,
oh,
it's shut down. Wherever you
oh,
are at 4 o'clock,
no.
online to go on, and it was a crazy day.
No, that would not make me happy to be stuck on that.
No, I mean I'd be out peeing like crazy. Let me pee on your. I'd be like a dog. Let me pee on your tire. Let me lift my leg. I hope my dog's okay. I'm a little worried.
He'll be okay. It might take a day or two for his tummy to settle down
Poor
again, but
thing.
he'll be okay. All right, I have 23 postcards. They are, I'm going to say, primarily West Coast. I think they're primarily West Coast.
Well, I would think,
Yeah,
Sarah,
but
Lee, that
Sarah
you have
Sarah
to
Lee,
use
hey, hang on.
Chinatown, right? In
Well,
that
that
area?
no.
No, not in
No.
Seattle.
No. I mean, yes, but no. But saying 33 million in relation to what? How many tourists go to LA? How many tourists go to San Francisco? How many tourists go to Chicago? Saying 33 million doesn't help me know if that's big. Is that little?
Did you have pickle juice today?
Yes. No, I didn't.
Because
No,
you're
but I'm
extra
just
snarky with our
saying,
guests tonight.
throwing
Extra snarky.
no, but just throwing out a number
Yes,
that
and
doesn't
yes,
help
when
me.
it's
That
not
doesn't help me
relative to
know
another number.
if it's a lot. Is it a little? Is it impressive? Help me out, Sarah Lee. Help me out. Help me know if that is like setting records. Everybody's at Starbucks.
The most famous day was when Janice went to Manhattan with her suitcase pocketbook.
I'm
That was the
sorry.
day
No,
the earth
no.
stood
The
still.
most famous day was when Delbert came to Seattle.
Oh, yes, that date, not a date that made the question.
That was.
And did you notice that Delbert changed his profile pic to Delbert?
It's always been Delbert.
No.
What was it before? It was Delbert.
Okay. I'll stand corrected. Just like El Page was always a chicken.
What was Delbert
It
before?
was some kind of political thing. It was a proud American, like a flag or something. I don't know.
Oh, but he's had his picture up for quite a while
Since
now.
he lost the weight.
Well,
Now he's like, I'm Delbert. I got a new potty. I could wash everything in one shot. I can step. I'm going too far. I'm sorry. See,
so Doug is saying 39 million visitors to Philadelphia.
This is how it starts. The War of the Visitors.
You don't want to mess with the Pennsylvania facts, because they'll get you every time. They'll get you. All right. So 23 postcards, West Coast.
Yeah, she yelled at you too, Lucinda. Yeah, I know. I was counting. I was peeing when she yelled at you, but I heard it. Lucinda, I don't know if it's a graduation.
I don't know.
Maybe it could be a christening. Why do you think I know? Oh my God, I got so nervous. I kegeled. I couldn't get the pee out, Lucinda. I was like, oh my God, let me get back. Let me get back. She's lost her crap. Yeah, she's a little snarky tonight. I'm just saying, I'm sorry to our guests, but this is what Aaron and I go through every week.
Oh my gosh.
No. God forbid she puts the bra on one night and gets herself all jacked up. Oh my goodness. What's your last item, darling?
It's not my last.
Oh, I thought this was your last round.
No, if only.
It's a nightmare.
Sarah Lee, thank you. Thank you.
Licorice.
Now that's a stat we're going to be proud of. We rank number 2 in summer travel for mid-sized city. Yes.
Look, if you're going to say 2, you got to hold up 2 fingers, not a thumb.
2.
There you go.
Or 2.
Right? This is like, I'm sorry I asked. I thought there was a hint in the photo.
Now I got to find my, there we go. I got to find my.
Doug's so scared. He's not even counting the snarks tonight. Like, all I know is that Denise started it with, things seem a little bit weird tonight. Is it me? And that was in our first 20 minutes.
Denise could tell it was a strange night.
Yeah, somebody didn't have their Wheaties. Everybody's
all right. This is Mount Hood in Oregon. This is the falls in Indian Canyon. This is Spokane, Washington. That's Eastern Washington, close to the Idaho border. I don't know what this is. Oh, Seattle, Washington, Century House Motel and Restaurant.
A little jazzercise. Is that what's happening in that photo?
This is the state capital of Washington in Olympia.
They all look the same. Insert state capital here.
There we go. Seattle, Washington. You want to know what's still there from the World's Fair? All of those things. All of those buildings right there were built for the 1962 World's Fair. And they're still there.
Right? Could you imagine Jan, Trisha on caffeine? Oh my gosh.
No. Although I'm sure there are a few Wednesday mornings when Jen is like, God, I wish she would still have some caffeine. Why is Reese's peanut butter cup postcard in with the West Coast?
I was just about to ask you that.
Because this is the California Hershey Company, California.
I do enjoy Reese's peanut butter cups. Do you, Trisha? Or is that too, am I getting too close to you now? Am I getting too personal?
I like Reese's.
Okay. Pieces too?
I don't like Reese's Pieces as much.
Me too. So that's good. We'll give them to Denise.
But do you like the big cups, the regular cups, or the small cups?
I've never met a cup I didn't like, but the bigger the better.
Okay. Because see, I like the small cups, the ones that are wrapped individually in foil, because I like the chocolate to peanut butter ratio in those. The
You
bigger
eat.
the cup, the more peanut butter, less chocolate.
All right, regardless of the size of the cup, do you take a bite or you pop the whole damn thing in?
Bite.
I see. Regardless of the size of the cup, the whole thing's going in my mouth.
This is the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California. Let's see. Santa Rosa.
I know, I never even ate my dinner. It's still sitting here. I don't want it.
This is Marineland of the Pacific. And
how many of you have swam with a dolphin?
This is Santa Rosa. Marineland. Marineland. Carmel by the Sea. The Petrified Trees.
I always thought as a kid that the word was terrified trees.
The Redwoods. Here is a Pacific
lovely.
sunset.
That's beautiful.
Carmel by the Sea. And Monterey. Marineland.
You got that right, Lucinda.
Travis Air Force Base. Fairfield, California. Mount Shasta. I've been to Mount Shasta. Actually been on Mount Shasta. Drove up the road on Mount Shasta. No, I was not driving.
Okay.
But I've been there. Anchorage, Alaska. And Oahu.
Oahu. Love my Hawaii.
So, yep. So you get Alaska, Hawaii, California, Washington, and Oregon.
Big lot.
And some of these are older. Like this one is 1922. It's that kind of linen one. So a couple of them are older. But
Nice.
Thank you, Sherry. And we'll count that down. Going once. Oops. Going once. Going twice. And close enough to sold. Oh, well, Robbie, that is a really good point. Yes, they do tend to melt quickly.
Yeah.
So if you do take a bite, yeah, you do have to be a little fast with it. So with the little ones that I eat, if I'm eating those, I do put that whole thing in my mouth. But a regular cup, now I usually do it in two. All right, last round. Here we go.
All right. So now I have a photograph, and I'm going to start this off at $5. And it is of this precious little boy in this chair. It's a very cool, unique looking chair. He got his white shoes on and his almost like a little sailor outfit. And it comes and it's like a, so you could open this up and actually have it sit up like that. When you sit it on like a your nightstand or something, and it sits like that as like a frame, a cardboard frame. And it is this big. Lovely cardboard frame, and this was in Dansville, Pennsylvania.
Was that Doug?
Yeah.
I bet you Doug was that cute. The little velvet jumpsuit. Doug, can you bring a velvet jumpsuit just for Sundays? And you
That's a
Crocs.
surprise right there. The New York city only had 13 million.
That seems a little low.
I looked at Washington, it was only about 21 million or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I was a little surprised by that. So yes, it's a
And just a reminder, we are not doing a speed round on Friday night. So if you are interested in something that we passed on, you can go back and watch that and let us know if you're interested in purchasing any of the items that we have passed on. But it looks like we are passing on the little picture of Doug.
Aw.
And my last item of the sale are some blank postcards. Now, these are postcards that already have postage paid on them. Technically, you can put these in the mail and use them. I have one that has the 1 cent stamp. Doesn't have anything really on the other side, so it is ready to be sent. And then I have 11 of these ones with 15 cents on them. So technically, all you'd have to do is put the extra postage for what it is now to mail a postcard, but 15 cents has already been paid on this. And the other side is blank. And these came out in 1988. And there are 11 of them. They are all identical. Oops, can I fan through them? Sort of. So they're all identical, 15 cents with the America the Beautiful. But you're going to get all of these $3. All right. So that is everything for the sale. And
Very nice.
we are going to go ahead and let's see, let's pull everybody up here.
Here we are. 4 hours in.
we are going to do the drawings real quick. Drawings for the member appreciation, drawings for the comments left on videos, comments left on lives, and comments left on shorts. Yes, I know I've been really busy and haven't had a chance to put out a lot of shorts. But for those of you going back through my past catalog of shorts, your comments are registered and do count. So I need a number, and I'm going to pull up the member appreciation drawing first. So if somebody would like to give me a number, let's see, that is this one.
Don't be shy. Put in a number.
Or I'll just start shuffling. Kathy put in a 3. Thank you, Kathy. Once, twice, and 3 times. And they're off. Is it working, Doug? Is it working? Let's see if I can even see. Oh, there's Doug. I see him. He's right down at the bottom of the screen here. See if I can find Jen. Oh no, Jen is Doug's worst nightmare. If you guys don't see it, right at the top of the screen, kind of fading in the background, yeah, Jen is the clown tonight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jen. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Here we go.
Could not have planned that at all. Oh my goodness. So Robbie is in the lead right now. And it kind of looks like Jolita is in second place. Oh, here comes Mr. L. Page. Oh, there's Sue. There's Sue Spiezio in red.
I'm red, but not first. Randy, Trip. Yes. Go, Susie. It's your birthday. Nope. Who's taking it from me? Who's that green Irish girl?
Oh my goodness.
Wearing the green.
What are the chances? Irish girl would be green, you would be red, and Jen would be a clown. Oh my goodness, what are the chances?
Congratulations, Irish girl.
All right, next up are comments left on videos. So someone please give me a number.
Two.
All right. 1, 2. And here we go. Oops. Hang on. What did I hit? Sorry about that. My computer screen went blah. All right. Hang on. I gotta get in here and add the names again. Yeah, my computer screen just did a little freak out.
Don't
Probably
worry.
because I have too many tabs open. Here, we're done with that one. We'll close it. List. Let's get the names in here. All right, 30 seconds. And we'll still shuffle twice. 1, 2. We have no sound. And we're starting again.
And here they go.
Is that 30 minutes?
Oh, did I do 30 minutes? Uh-oh. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry. Let me do.
It's going to be a while. Can you imagine? Take 3.
There, how's that? That's better, isn't it?
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yes, all you have to do is leave a comment starting tonight. Leave a comment and you will be entered into the next giveaways on Friday.
Randy came out of nowhere.
He sure
Yeah,
did.
he did.
Randy.
I wasn't even looking at that part of the screen.
He just had a little scorpion in his boot. He went flying.
Man, oh man.
Congrats, Randy, wherever you are.
All right. Next number, please. Next number.
Did anyone want to tell me that my hair had a horn tonight? What the heck? Nobody? Look at this. Down, girl. Down.
Do we have a number?
We have a 1 and we have a 4.
We have a 1. All right. 1 shuffle. There we go.
And here they go.
Yep. And this is for everybody who left a comment on a live sale. So thank you all so much for leaving your comments. And yeah, and then just remember, starting with tonight's live, leave your comments. What? Is Kathy going to take it? Oh, look at that.
And Kathy's here.
She gave the number and she won.
Nice. Nicely done.
Holy cow. That doesn't happen very often.
She crossed over the finish line first. Hoist.
All right. We've got one more race. One more race. And this is for everybody who left a comment on a short. I know I didn't have many shorts this week, but remember, if you go back and watch my previous shorts, then you can be entered in. Well, nobody's putting a number, so the last one I saw was 4 from Becky, so we're just going to go with 4 on this one. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
And they're off. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
Doing the shuffle. Wow, lucky number 13.
Tracy's got a strong lead, but...
Oh, but here comes Tracy.
Tracy versus Tracy versus Tracy. Will it be Tracy?
Will it be Tracy? Or will it be Tracy?
That's great.
All right. So thank you.
You're entered as many times as many comments as you leave. That's great. Congrats.
Yep. Yeah, so if you go in and leave a comment on 5 different shorts, you're going to get 5 entries in. So, yep.
That was a real nail biter, that one. Oh, kids. I got 2 pieces of friend mail this week. Want to see?
Yes.
This is from my friend, Apple Martini. And you know what makes this so special? She and I were sitting in Picasso Cat's sale, talking each other out of buying any more Raggedy Anns. And then Picasso Cat says, "Oh, these are Raggedy Ann dolls of the month. And this doll is August, as in the 8 of 8/15. And Apple said, quote, "I'm just so glad it didn't say April." And then I said, "I know, but it says August." And then Apple said to me, "Go to bed." And she bought it for me. Thank you, Chief. I
That
have the
was very
August.
nice.
Very, very sweet. And then Kathy, who is a crafter as well,
Mm-hmm.
threw in a little surprise. And I love this. She made this.
Oh, that's cute.
Cute. See, I don't know how to do this. I love it. But there's a button, there's cardboard, it's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So both Kathy and Apple, my juice, and Bonnie, I'm sorry I don't know what your present was, but thank you for thinking of me. And Nancy Kell, thank you. When I find it again, I'll show it at a show. Thank you, Tommy. So, we've been playing Name That Tattoo. So, Trisha, for those of you that don't know, has 2 tattoos that she'll never tell us what they are. So we're trying to decide what they could be. And in the world of like creepy, eerie, shocking, whatever. And we've done A through E. We're going through the alphabet, and I will give you. We have done A, autopsy, B, Babadook, C, cannibal, D, Deadpool, and E, exorcist. So for tonight, our word must begin with the letter F, and I'm going to give mine Frankenstein. But
That's a good one.
hit your F's, guys. Anything with the
That's a
letter
good
F.
one. And Jan got him. Good job, Jan. Excellent. Excellent. Good job.
Jan's the best.
Jan's on it. Frango.
Frangos. Fireworks.
But you know what? We already used Frango.
That's right. Frango. Dang. That's like that song. Quando. We could do Trisha Frango.
Oh, Jan thought of Frankenstein also. Ooh,
well,
good
didn't
one.
hurt that you had a picture of the Frankenstein earlier in the night. That gave me my. Was that a postcard? Yeah.
That was in a magazine.
Oh, in a magazine, the Frankenstein. Mm-hmm. I still can't believe that the claim is that she wrote that book in a night. Mary, whatever her name is. Fireworks. So my horror fireworks is I have a patch of skin missing on my breast from a spark of a firework 4th of July that went down my blouse once upon a time and took my skin off and put my bra on fire. So wow. I'm missing a patch of pigment in the exact spot where the fire. So that could be scary. For me, it would be scary. I don't go to the fireworks anymore.
Well, the sulfur from fireworks can make me very sick. If like the wind is blowing the smoke and the sulfur and stuff back to me.
You are the most Felix Unger friend. I can't do the fireworks.
I do fireworks, but I have to be careful with which way the wind's blowing.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, because it actually gives me like flu-like symptoms.
I know the F word in any language, Italian or English.
Sarah Lee. Oh, Freakazoid is good.
A frog. Ooh.
Freakazoid was one of my favorites.
What is it? A candy?
No, it's a cartoon superhero.
Yes, there's a lot of things you know that I don't know. Kathy says funeral. That's
Funeral. That's a good one. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. That's a good one.
A dripping faucet. That's annoying as hell. Somebody woke Tom up. Hi, Tom. I hear you. Tommy, is the dog all right? She's talking to somebody. I just heard him say, "How are you doing?" Who's he on the phone with at 11:30 at night? He's cheating on me.
Is Tony in with him right now?
I thought I heard the jingle, but both animals have the jingle, so I wasn't sure. I think it's my niece. I think my niece is asking if she could come at 11:30 at night. And she knows not to call me. Fireballs. Oof. Who had the power of the fireball in Stranger Things? Or did the girl just have the power of everything? What was the movie where the kid had the fireball power? I think it was Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
It is my niece. Hi, babe. Excuse me 1 second.
Well, everybody puts in their F word.
Any more guesses?
I know so far we have Frankenstein, funeral, freakazoid, foot, faucet, fire, fireballs,
Kevin Bacon.
frog, fairy, fangs.
Fox. Ball.
Well, it's scary things. So there's a lot of scary things out there. Fog. Fog is scary. Oh, there's Tony. Hey, Tony. Oh.
And that's Tony. I think he's all right. So here's his face. Do you think he looks
Tony.
Oh, well, he looks very happy right now.
Oh, he loves her. He loves her because she lets him kiss her on the lips, right?
Yes.
And I can't pick him up myself, so I said, put him in my arms. So
Oh, hi, Tony.
Tony.
Hello, Tony.
I'll give you back to your godmother. Mommy's got a show to do. Mommy's going to have sensation. Thanks, Jamie. Jamie went
to Jan. Jan put in flying monkeys. Ooh, that is a good one. That's a very good one.
I like flying monkeys. Jamie, you want half a sandwich?
No, thank you. I love you.
I love you more. Freddie Mercury was so talented, but he had the big gap in his teeth like me. Made us famous. Gap tooth redhead.
Ford Pinto, Doug. Ford Pinto.
Oh, the Pinto. There's some good ones with F.
Freddy Krueger, yes. Firestarter, yes.
Is that the little movie that I was thinking about? The little girl?
Uh-huh.
That was quite a talent.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Isn't Tony so freaking cute? I mean, he's just
so He is. Cute. He's so sweet. He's so sweet.
Excuse me a minute. Don't forget my comforters in the dryer. Because Tom will pretend to go back to sleep and I'll be shivering all night. You know what's funny? Like, it's not, you're going to get it? Okay, thank you, love.
But I thought you didn't get cold at night.
I know, but I like a little cover. It's not
good ones.
These are my good ones, thank you. It's not really for warmth as much as like, I have the air conditioner on it, even in the winter, but I just like that little, also I cover myself in a tent. wouldn't get a good night's sleep, Trisha. Yeah, a Funyun. Is that fake onion ring? Oh my God, I haven't had that in years. Aaron's nodding yes. Is that one of the treats you like? You like a Funyun?
I like it. It's okay.
You're really trying. We all out of F's? F is amazing. Fairyland. Oh my God, we all
So
had
I'll
to have
show
that.
you. To me, this is what freakazoid is. I don't know if it's the same for everybody, but this is freakazoid.
You know, with your DC comic world, I'm starting to see a trend in the letters and the words that you're picking. Are we going with all these fantastic F words like flying squirrel?
No, I like flying squirrel. I like Frankenstein. I like Freddy Krueger. Those are like the top three, I think.
All right, well,
I think those are the top three.
what are you going to pick?
Actually, I think we're going to go with flying monkeys.
Yay!
Because I think those were, especially when you were a kid watching The
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz, I think those were like the scariest things that you ever saw. They were terrifying.
So Jan, if I'm remembering correctly, F was Frango. So it'd be Trisha Frango flying monkey.
Yes. And if flying monkeys are stealing my frangos, oh man. I don't know what I'm going to do.
So my niece just said to me, you have your chocolate at a level that the dog can get at, so you need to move your chocolate. And I do. I need to move my chocolate. And if we're going to go around finger pointing, so I'm getting blamed. Tom blamed my girlfriend for eating chocolate. You're getting blamed because you sent me chocolate. We're all at fault.
Apple.
Oh my God, we had fire ants the day of our wedding in Hawaii. All of a sudden, we went happy and blissful to everybody's feet and ankles screaming. It was painful. Painful bites.
Yikes.
Yikes is
So
right.
they came and attacked the whole wedding party?
Well, there were only like 10 of us, but we were doing photos on the beach, photos under like banyan trees and stuff, barefoot, of course. So yeah, we picked a spot that apparently was a little colony. So yeah, my sister got it the worst.
Oh no.
And screamed the loudest because she can.
Well,
You know, we all have this ability to have a screech. I don't think you've ever seen it on the show, but the ability is there. All right, so getting to know you. Questions.
And I'm also putting in the link for Erin's channel. So if you haven't yet tonight had a chance to make sure you're subscribed to Erin, please take a second and do that.
And are we still hovering in the 800s? Okay, yeah, we got some work to do there. All right, so I think we asked these questions to just confirm. What's the best way to know who someone really is? I believe we asked. And what's the last new thing you tried? I think we really asked. Does that sound familiar, those two questions? Out of the room.
I don't know. Did we go through the last new thing we tried? It sounds kind of familiar, but
okay.
I don't know. All
right, let's go there then. Let's start with that one. What is the last new thing that you tried? I don't really try new things. I'm scared. I'm going to try a new thing on Sunday. Can I
What's
just say that? I ordered for elderly, bedridden, disabled people a shower cap that comes with the shampoo in it already. And you microwave it, and then you put it on your head, and you do this for 3 minutes to oil your hair, and then you take the shower cap off, and you brush your hair, and you don't have to rinse it, and you have clean hair. And I can't wait to try it. Maybe I'll do it on camera one night.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because I've been really debating on whether or not to invest in the handicap tub or not. Having more trouble lifting my leg to get in the tub.
Ah.
So yeah, microwavable shampoo in a cap. You tried the cheap Amazon wipes? Yeah, this is something that they do like in nursing homes and stuff. So my niece, who's in the medical business, medical field, she told me, she goes, I can come wash your hair like every Sunday. I can do your hair. So I bought 6. They're due, according to Amazon, they're coming on Sunday. So that'll be the last new thing I tried. And we'll
Ah.
see. We'll see how my hair looks next week. How about you guys? What's the last? You tried to delete PayPal? Oh no, you need PayPal. You tried frozen pizza, Ello's pizza in the air fryer. How was it? You tried to be too nice to Doug.
I don't know. What was the last new thing we tried? Huh, Joe? Yeah, I don't know either.
It's a tough question. The crowd is stuffed as well.
I know, which is why I thought, I don't know if we did that one because I honestly can't think of a darn thing.
Well, let me just say, it's been a while, but this was something new I did, was snowboarding.
That's
cool. How'd you do?
Decent. I did good. For the first time and only time. I did all right.
I would never try that. I tried skiing once, but that was 2 feet. I don't think I could do 1 foot in front of the other. Well, forget about the disability. Even when I wasn't disabled, I like the idea of 2 feet pointing rather than 1. You tried lemon Girl Scout cookies like they crazy.
Ah, yeah, I like lemon. I like the lemon. Oh shoot,
Flamin' Hot Crunch Cheetos, were they good?
Whoa.
Putting like Cheetos on sandwiches now, like
those
it's
would be hot. That would be really hot. I know. I just had. Oh, I know what it was. It's not overly exciting. So it's not as exciting as flaming hot Cheetos.
Honey, we don't set the bar too high for you. Okay, you don't leave the house like me, but for different reasons. So the bar's here. Okay.
The bar is going to be like here.
Okay.
So I got carrot chips. So they're big size carrots that are cut kind of on the angle, and they make like potato chips out of them. But I've had like the little baby carrots, regular carrots, little baby carrots, but these were like big carrots cut. I like them.
Very much like a Trader Joe's item, and it sounds like something I would eat. Believe it or not.
I don't do Trader Joe's
for reasons that you can't discuss on live television.
I don't see the point. I just go to the regular grocery store.
Have you been to a Trader Joe's?
Yeah.
You don't see the point.
No,
okay,
I don't see the point.
Everyone who has a Trader Joe's, try to explain. They have their own brand of stuff, like this carrot chip. You probably could have had it 5 years ago because Trader Joe's probably invented it.
Well, and I would have paid.
No, they're not. Then they're cheap.
They're not cheap. Point. Oh, they are not cheap.
They are cheap.
Oh no. No. I have seen Trader Joe's prices. They are not cheap.
Well, they are stealing you blind in Washington because it's the go-to hotspot to get really good food at really good bargains. Here we go. Trader Joe's is by far the cheapest. The bag coming from you is a Trader Joe's bag. Yes, Janine's. I know. Trader Joe's has the best snacks. They do. Half price, quality, excellent food. I've tried. Oh, Trader Joe's mochi. Oh, mochi. I love mochi. Have you had mochi? It's like
Yeah, it's like a Japanese ice cream
ice
that's
cream and a
coated
gummy,
in a rice powder.
gummy, something gummy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like the mango. It's not cheap in Arizona for what you want.
Mm-mm.
Hmm. Well,
No,
for
it is
snacks,
not cheap here.
they have
Not
very
cheap.
unique snacks, and their snacks are really well priced. Like really well priced. Cookies by the
Well,
bucket.
things
Cheap.
I don't need in the house. Yeah, I really don't need snacks in the house.
Well, that's true. That's that's true. But I think Tommy, if you're up, didn't you buy steaks one night at Trader Joe's? How were their steak prices? Because they were good. Rumor has it that Christine drives half an hour just to go to Trader Joe's.
And then she buys the bag, and then Jen steals it.
Let me tell you, there's no shortage of bags in this house because for whatever reason, Tom always forgets to put them in the car. So they live here. I could probably wallpaper a room with all the bags. Isn't it like so weird how our lives changed with this whole bag issue? Like, we didn't have to grow up with that. Now we got bags everywhere. Everywhere.
I've been doing it since the 90s. I've had my own bags that I've been taking to the grocery store. So it's no big deal for me.
Since the 90s.
Since the 90s, yeah.
Is that since you had the bad first date?
Actually, it's probably since the 80s that I've been doing it.
When was the bad first date? In the 80s or the 90s?
There have been so many bad ones.
When
Both.
was the one that we talked about recently when he stood you up on like prom day or your birthday or some like significant event where he was a dirty, rotten scoundrel?
Yeah, that wasn't a first date.
Oh, it wasn't a first
that
date.
was
That
the
was your
last.
boyfriend. That was your
That was
boyfriend.
that was the last. Yeah.
Oh yeah, their mini dark chocolate peanut butter cups as good
Do I have a
as a
tasty
Reese's.
cakes? No, I don't have a tasty cakes. I have a anything. Oh, what is it? The bunt place. The bunt cake place. We
Entenmann's?
have that, but I don't have a tasty cakes. That not that I know of.
Well,
So
Tasty Cakes is like a brand,
yeah,
like
my
Little
girlfriend
Debbie's and stuff.
is
Oh,
also
let me
from
see.
Pennsylvania. Okay, she's also from Pennsylvania, like Doug.
Tasty
He
cakes.
makes a big freaking thing over these tasty cakes. So whenever we have a
No.
party, then you got to bring something. She's like, I'm going to bring tasty cake. It's like devil dogs and ding dongs. It's not like there's nothing like.
Yeah, nothing bunt cakes. Yes, we have that, but we don't have tasty cakes. Nope.
Yeah, the Pennsylvania people are really about the tasty cakes. That they would bring it to your house like as if they're bringing dessert. No, stop at the bakery. Go to your get some mini cannolis. Bring me a tasty cake box. That's like I'd be bringing Twinkies to somebody's house. No, that's not a gift. That's not dessert. When I assign you dessert, I'm expecting you to buy something baked.
Well, it looks like dessert. Why doesn't that
Not
count
in a
as
box
dessert?
with a plastic individual wrapper. No, I have to ask Doug. It's a Pennsylvania thing. They're all crazy about these tasty cakes.
Why is that? What is dessert then for you?
Janice, I'm gonna step on your toes. I'm gonna put a
Oh,
I'm gonna
Doug.
paint
Okay, Doug draws the line. He's drawn the line.
not
They're
for a
good snacks, but not for a party. All right.
yeah, and then Philly also has these pretzel bites places that she'll bring a platter of pretzel bites and then like dipping sauces like cheese, beer cheese, but like the hours drive, they're stale when they come. Like they're not like if they were microwaved an hour ago, they're no longer good. Organic pasta at Trader Joe's is $1.99. Well, I only eat
See, I
Ronzoni.
get that at Costco.
Was that the cat? Okay.
Yeah, I get butter at Costco.
So you bring your
They
own
have
bag.
organic pasta at Costco. That's where I get it.
I just need Ronzoni, rigatoni. It's the only brand I really need. And lasagna. Let me tell you, Janice, I'm going to send Thomas home with you if you come to my house with tuna. Janice came to my house. Jolita came to my house. She brought me a dog. That's going to be a bar.
She set the bar pretty high with that one.
Pretty freaking high.
Yeah.
Cindy B came to my house and gave me 3 bins. 3 bins of Christmas crafting and decorating. And
I know Cindy set the bar really high.
Really
also.
High. A front door delivery without a hug.
I bring the chocolate, so I set the bar pretty high for the chocolate.
You do. Well, you set the bar pretty high because you introduced me to the world, sort of.
I expanded your world. You already had you had a taste.
I had a feet in. I had my foot in. I was doing different things. I was trying things. I was trying to be me. I was learning myself.
Yay, Kathy! You did 3 labels on pirate ship. Good job. That is a big accomplishment.
That is something good.
That is good. Yes.
The first time we tried it, we
I know
because we didn't
getting those first ones done. Yeah.
I always get confused when I'm measuring height, width, depth.
Doesn't matter. Just put the numbers in. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what's what. Aaron, I know you guess. I know you guess. Are you actually measuring your boxes or weighing anything yet? We've told you this.
He's weighing. He's weighing.
Well, look at that.
Well, I try to do the measurement best I can. Yeah.
Do you not have a ruler? Does Thomas need to send you a ruler?
Well, most of my stuff is envelopes, and I already know the measures of the envelope for the most part.
And again, it doesn't matter so much with that.
Randy, you won something tonight, and thank you on the congrats. You were one of our
winners. You did. You were a winner, Randy. You were a winner. You won one of the races.
But yes, you won one of the races. So congrats. So yeah. So anybody else try something new recently? I think what else? Well, obviously in this year, Fire Stick was new. I didn't have that before. I tried is it Paramount TV? What's it? No. Peacock TV is new. I didn't have that before.
Are you watching it on your Fire Stick?
Yes, but I'm going to buy a new chair. So I had the kids move the recliner upstairs, and I love it, but I cannot get myself out of it. So Nicole thought she might want it for the nursery, but she wound up getting a brand new glider. That's the word they call it, a glider.
Oh, yes.
So I've been looking up, and I want to invest in the reclining chair that is a lift chair.
Yeah.
So that's going to be my next, probably after I retire, because right now Tom's living in that chair. He's watching our show in my room on the Fire Stick right now, and he's so cute. He goes in, he's like, YouTube home, Sandy and Otto show live, and I could hear him, and then I hear us in the echo. But yeah, like he's got his feet up. The dog usually is on. The dog loves to be like on the legs of the recliner on Richard Tom's leg, and sometimes the cat comes behind his head. But yeah, I think I'm going to make that investment. I've been looking at pricing, and they're not bad. They're not bad. I mean, for under $1,000, I can get a really good chair, and I just keep on working towards improvements.
Yeah.
Little bit.
Have you gone up and down your stairs recently?
Not alone. I can't do it alone.
Mm.
And I'll be going tomorrow. Um, the I just can't. I can't do it alone. I'm not. Maybe if I did the seatbelt, I don't know. It's a lot. It's so narrow. It's like if I'm not in the chair exactly right, like it won't pass. You know what I mean? So I got to be exactly right and past the canes, and I got a lot. I still have a lot of anxiety about it. But it looks like my husband's thinking about retiring right after I am. So
Oh,
that was not in the books or the plans. So, we'll see. And I got the second commode. So I do have a commode downstairs because that was another thing. I was
good.
never making it back. And so little by little, we're finding improvements. We were
Mhm.
supposed to have snow today, but we didn't. So we didn't know if we'd be able to make it to the doctors with the canes and the wheelchair and all that stuff tomorrow. But I'm going to see Mr. Peterson tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm loving not watching things on my phone. I mean, I'm watching, my shows on TV, which is and for many years because of the disability, I was watching it sitting on my bed through a mirror, so I was watching everything in reverse for years. You pretty used to that. That's weird. And then when they ever do subtitles, you're screwed. You're like
Oh, well,
totally.
yeah.
I can't turn my head and neck fast enough to read this. They're gone. But what? All right, let's go to our next question. All right, I know my answer to this immediately. Who besides my parents, your parents, taught you the most about life? We definitely did not have that question. And I have one woman in my life that she's long gone. Her name was Lorraine Sussman, who meant more to me than I could ever tell you. And she gifted me with a lot of wisdom. So she was my person. And I only had her for a few years when I was young. I lost her after I got married to my first husband. So it was a short-lived relationship that was incredibly important to me.
Mm.
How about you guys? Who touched you? Who taught you?
Mine would be my aunt. My aunt was only 9 years older than me. So yeah,
Do you still have her?
no.
It's hard. It's hard when they're gone,
Hmm.
and I think they get elevated to even a higher level after they're gone. Because I certainly could have reached out more, but you know, crap happens. How about for you, Aaron? Who's been
I'll say my grandfather,
grandfather?
my mom's father.
We got a lot of answers from grandparents. Janice,
Yeah.
I mean, I even remember like one certain teacher in grammar school that was special, and remembering I was in her class in 6th grade when my father had his first heart attack, and the caring that she gave to me when she had to and back then it wasn't like come pick up your kid. It was like, this is the Mr. Hall from the principal's office. Send Sue Provatero home. Her father is dead. Like that. Like, you know, so you need to go home. Your father had a heart attack. Is that, like he didn't die though. He revived. He had a
Mm.
grand, what do you call that? When they die, but then they come back. And that was in, oh my God, the early 70s. And back then we didn't know the expression of the afterlife and seeing the light and crossing the bridge and having a story to tell. So when my father told us this incredibly crazy story back in the early 70s, there weren't even words to use to explain what he was telling us. But he spent the time with his mother and in this white place, and chose to come back. I mean, like, I was only in 6th grade, so it really blew my mind, the story. And my father was also a master storyteller, so I didn't know if he was making a nice story for me. But only years later did I realize, like, oh, he when I looked at his medical records, I was like, he died. and they revived him. So like, yeah, he crossed, came back. Yeah. When you've had the good news though, like, is that you had Aunt Arlene and Trisha had her aunt and I had Lorraine, and the lessons and the love and the what they gave lasted a lifetime, even though they're gone. Like when there's someone or some that is above and beyond to you. Wow, what a gift, right? What a gift. Lorraine, I say, gave me my teeth. Um, so I was 12 when I met her, and because I was dating her son David, that I've talked about on the show many times. I dated David for 4 years, and I had no medical care or dental care. I lived in a household filled with every relative from Italy in the world. We didn't have any medical insurance or anything like that, so I didn't have any dental care or anything. So Lorraine sent me to the dentist for the first time, and I think you have 32 teeth in your mouth. I'm gonna range this. So if you have 32 teeth, I had 36 cavities. So multiple cavities within teeth. And it took more than a year. And she didn't drive me back and forth because again, kids walked everywhere. She paid to give me my teeth. She didn't have to do that. She didn't have to do that at all. And then even more, even more. She dressed me. She cared for me. She let me love her son as if we were adults. Like it was like I don't care that we were 12, 13, 14, 15 years old. We had an adult relationship because of her guidance. I mean, she supervised a lot of the dates, and there was probably intimacy younger than it should have happened. But oh my God, she was the most wonderful woman to me. I've never met anybody since like or, and I'm happy to say that there's a couple people in my life that would say the answer to that question is me. And that makes me feel good that I'm the answer to the question of who's touched you. So it goes both ways. You can give the gift back. Yeah, Jan, my father was so popular because of the magic tricks and the storytelling and the jokes that he always had such a crowd of adults and children that adored and circled him that as his own child, I only felt like a prop in the show. I'm sure he loved me. I don't doubt that he loved me, but I was more of a magician's assistant than a daughter. If that makes any sense. I had a job to do for daddy to be in that role. And my mother's a hero, survived war torn Italy, but not the life lessons. My mother had no education. She had no exposure to the world or reading or writing. So I learned love from my mother, but not life lessons. You know what I mean? I had to grow up really quick, like, because my father died when I was 19. My mother didn't read or write. I became the head of the household. The, there was no checkbook. Like, my father was paying everything by mail order, going to the bank and getting mail, like, is that what it's called? Mail order? Like, checks. He would have, like, go to public service, walk into Bell Telephone, pay the bill with cash. I had to learn hard and fast.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Sherry, like money orders.
Yeah. Yeah. And when he passed, there were carbon copies of so many of them. Like, and I didn't know, like, is this something you save or keep or whatever? Like, like so interesting. But I would go with him, like, oh, Saturday it's time to go pay the bills. Let's go stop at Bell Telephone and I mean, Jen, do you remember like Jen lived in parts of New Jersey that we share very similar, but do you remember like there being like the public service building where you would go in online to pay your bill like crazy, right? Like talk about I don't think my father and mother had like a bank account.
They might not have.
the mattress, really, like
Mhm.
the old Italian mattress.
Mhm.
And my mother's bra for sure was always had
Yeah.
money in it.
Well, because of they might not have had the ID, they might not have had the ability to fill
Mhm.
out the application to answer the questions.
I tell you, we
So
had
they
such
just didn't.
a full house of relatives because they helped so many relatives come to the United States. It was always active, always fun, and we ate. But remember, I told you that my father was a pocket thief, not from not from man, but he would steal from the shop, right? And so, he would go with a raincoat and come home with meat and chicken and steaks. I didn't really understand it when I was little, but I so understand it now as an adult that he did what he had to do to feed his family, and we ate good, like good, good. But yeah, public service, electric and gas. That's right. I still have that company to this day. See, I don't see a lot of answers. A lot of people don't have that didn't have that person or
Oh, well,
people.
my aunt would drive me crazy too. It went both ways. But, it's family.
It's family. That's right. All right. Deep thought. All right. Last question because it's midnight, and we're gonna let you go to Steph. Oh, okay. When are you the most you that you can be? In other words, when do you feel most like yourself, the real you?
When I'm here and when I'm bowling, and when I'm here, when I'm bowling.
That's right, Kathy. We did learn from the craziness. Yes.
I
Oh,
feel the most myself alone, not with any others. That's my real self, quiet and alone. And yes, and even dreaming, because my dreams solve and settle and churn up old
Doug.
issues that I try and solve. And you do it so well,
When
Doug.
when Doug is telling us all the wonderful facts about Pennsylvania, that's when he's his real self.
The Tasty Cake Queen. You think so too, Jen? Yeah, when I'm quiet, that's the real me. Otherwise, you don't talk. But I mean, really, I've been here in this room 26 years working from home. You can hear a pin drop. Like, I don't play music or the radio or the television or anything all day long. Tom walks in at 4 o'clock and the house gets loud. He's talking to the pets, he's talking to me, he's got a story to tell me about work. And I just
Mhm.
like, okay, bring it, like, slow it down a little bit because, like, it's a lot when you're in quiet all the time.
I'll bet.
Denise, when she's alone too.
Yeah, I just have Joe who comes and goes "Ah," to let me know that it's time that he wants some food.
So I didn't see if Steph said she was selling
And,
tonight,
and
so I
then he
don't know.
just walks away. Once he's
She
fed.
didn't say. But
I do keep looking at him going, who taught you how to talk like that? I don't know. I don't know who taught Joe how
we
to
got
talk like that.
the video of Samantha's 3-month-old now, desperately trying to sing and talk. So Samantha will put her mouth closed and go like, ah, and the baby mimics it back. At 3 months, it's
Oh, wow.
amazing. She puts out videos about that baby almost every day.
So Faye is a lot more subtle. She will come and do the kind of weaving around my feet. That's how she lets me know. Or sometimes if I'm here, she'll like go up to the little perch and she'll like hang out. And if she has her chicken snacks and she has her temptation treats and she's still kind of antsy, then I know she wants some wet food also.
All right, so before we go, last week we opened this up for anybody have any questions for any of the three of us? Denise opened up a whole can of worms last week, but before we let you go, any questions?
But yeah, Faye doesn't really talk much. She's not a talker at all. She's very quiet, but she's very expressive. Even though she's quiet, she's very physical. So almost sometimes a little too physical, because her tail, it's like one of the reasons why I don't drink out of open glasses also is because Faye's tail gets in everything. So yeah, all closed. Thank goodness I have these wonderful Bucky use containers that keep things closed, or I wouldn't be able to have a beverage in the house.
Darn straight.
Joe's tail doesn't work that way, but Faye, oh my gosh, her tail is in everything.
What did she say? What did this knucklehead say?
Do you talk with dead people? It's like, do I have conversations with them, or am I like subconsciously talking to them, or in my dreams am I talking to them? But if I'm sitting around the house, I'm not talking to them.
I don't. But my parents do come in my dreams as characters in a play, but no, I don't call or pray or ask or feel anything with anyone on the other side at all. And my cousin,
I do feel like there have been several times in my life that I do have someone looking over my shoulder. I have had many experiences with that. So in some ways, I do feel the presence. I don't know if it's somebody related to me or if somebody's been assigned to me.
That's cool. Yeah, no, I don't feel any of that.
But yeah, I do. I definitely do.
I don't have photos, like I'm not a photo around my house kind of a person. I don't like to decorate with photos, photo albums and stuff, but I do have a picture of my mom on my dresser, and I will look at her, but I don't have an exchange in my head. I just look at her and am grateful for the mother she was to me. But no, I don't feel any. My cousin talks to her mother all damn day, and my mother too. And she tells me, "Your mother said," and I believe it. And Tom feels that we had a dog that was in our life, not our dog, but someone else's dog that stayed with us during COVID. And Tom feels that dog brush against his leg every once in a while. And he'll just I just felt Jackson for pressure. And we'll look to see if any of our pets are around, and they aren't. And who's to say that he's not feeling Jackson against his leg? You have his pics all over here. I don't. That's why I guess I didn't understand my gift from Nicole, because I'm not a picture person. I want in on that camera, which I can't have. So I'm gonna have to settle for pictures. Because she said she's not gonna do social media with her children, which would be another thing that I could enjoy watching and rewatching and rewatching. Like Sam, that kid has a post every day. At least one, if not more. But Nicole feels the opposite way, that she should keep her children off of social media and not. But we'll see if things change. We'll see. I've been watching so many twin videos, triplet videos, and just how people do things, and the fact that that 3-month-old is trying to talk and sing, and matching Sam's voice note for note. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
She gave me the tour of the nursery, and their cribs are aligned. So when they'll be able to stand at the ends of their crib, they'll be able to face each other and talk, like for sure. Meanwhile, the person who's using the crib the most is the cat. Ravioli thinks it's his bed. You could, right? Well, Denise, you know, I think people in the nursing profession and medical field, especially in the hospital, who have been involved in the preparation of someone after they've passed can't help but have had experiences. I mean, there's some traditions that say you have to open a window to let the spirit go, and I believe that. I don't know. That like there's old wives' tales, and then but that one I believe. Like you know, you got to open the window so they have a place to go. The voice sometimes you would know you need to do something. Go and check on someone. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Like I had a very low blood sugar reading the other night, and I was napping, and my niece had a feeling, and she came and she checked my new meter, which I have now, and it was beeping like danger, danger, danger. I was at 55,
Ah.
and I ignored it. I slept through it. So she feels like intuitive at times too. It had
Mm-hmm.
several times, and she believes every time she sees a yellow Volkswagen that it's her grandmother. And you know, I told her the story about the butterfly when my daughter was pregnant. With my daughter really said, "No, knock it off," like right, and we'll see. Yes, yes, Doug, there is. Oh wow, premonition dreams. Yeah, no. Oh really, Denise? I don't know what dying pretty would look like, but now that you've mentioned died ugly, I think we should change Trisha's D to died ugly.
Oh no,
On
no.
our real story. No, but Tommy also watches like all these paranormal shows where they catch it on like I want to say black light, glow light, some kind of like electronic measuring that there's an energy in the space. We
Mm.
have an old mental institution not far from where we live that has been featured on that show. Yeah, I am grateful that I forget my dreams because they are so upsetting. I don't have, you know, lily of the valley dreams. I wish I did. I have the worst. I have nightmare dreams almost every night. So it's because I'm unsettled. You know, that's definitely I'm unsettled and don't have closure on things, and I've been trying to close for many years.
I don't remember most of anything I dream. I have no
I
idea.
remember the whole dream when I immediately wake up, and then it's gone.
Yeah.
If I don't say it out loud or like, then it's gone. But which I'm great. Like I said, I'm grateful for, and I do have recurring dreams. They're like, oh great, you again. Shall we call it a night, kids? 12:11.
Yeah. Yeah. So, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. Don't forget, Aaron will be having his sale at 6 p.m. Eastern Time with Anitra, I Spy Queen, and Becky's Vintage,
and more.
and more. And I will be having Jen join me for my late night sale on Saturday night at 10 p.m. So Jen is going to be there.
Aaron, say goodnight to you.
Okay. Good night.
Otherwise, Trisha can't get a word in edgewise. It just we went radio into the other side has come through Aaron's microphone. They were like, "We here, don't you all hear us?"
Well, yeah, maybe that's it.
Who knows? Good night, dear friends. Enjoy your weekend. Support our friends. Support each other. We love you.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, have a wonderful